Sorry about that. I forgot my mic was muted. All right, let me see if I can. All right, let's see if we can get this all set.
Faraway planet, Pluto, for the Blue Jays, and then you got Tyler Anderson, who pitched really well last night for the Dodgers. Didn't pitch well against the Phillies, and then you got Max Fried. Phillies last night capitalized on the free passes that the Braves.
All right, so you got Max Fried and Gibson going at it tonight for Game 2 of the series.
4 of those 8 came around to score. So let's see if they can, maybe get Max Fried on an off night. You kind of hope so.
All right, so we've got Hoskins now coming lead off here in the top of the first for the Philadelphia Phillies. So huge shout out to the 2 people that's coming in here. Greatly appreciate that. Make sure you hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. You guys are coming from the YouTube side of things. Definitely share this out. Greatly appreciate that.
Last night, the Mets defeated the Giants, so they're now 29-15. So the Phillies are 8 games back.
So 8 games back in the NL East.
With the Miami Marlins at Washington, they're hosting the Dodgers.
Okay, so we're getting ready to start the first pitch between the Phillies and the Braves, Game 2.
That's tonight's ball game against the Braves. And the first pitch from
Fried. That is in there for a called strike 1.
Adam Hamare is the home plate umpire.
So no balls and a strike to Hoskins from Max Fried. Fried kicks and deals the 0-1 pitch to Hoskins. That misses for inside for ball 1.
Max Fried.
So ball and the strike to Rhys Hoskins.
Against him. So the umpire rotation for tonight.
Yeah, what's good, Key? Huge shout out to the 3 people coming in. Greatly appreciate it. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. And swinging to a strike 2 for Rhys Hoskins. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rhys Hoskins here at the top of the first.
10 career home runs against the Atlanta Braves, making his 11th appearance as the Phillies leadoff hitter.
So the cat's out 1 ball and 2 strikes. So, oh my God.
It's that one out towards center field. It's not deep.
And that is out number 1 by Adam Duvall. So Alec Bohm now coming up.
Max Fried first came to the big leagues, he was a little bit more of a thrower. Excellent stuff. Was up to 96, 97, 98. Now he's kind of settled in as a starter. He used to be kind of a swing man when they first kind of broke him in. He was pitching out of the pen at times.
We got Alec Bohm hit with a 292 average, 4.329 on base, 4.9 slug with 3 homers and 17 RBIs so far on the Philadelphia Phillies.
In the open, we showed our StatCast powered by Google Cloud what his batting average was.
And the first pitch misses inside for ball 1.
Looking at that last night in preparation for today, I was actually surprised that the opposition's hitting that fastball at such a high clip because that's the one thing that they probably can hit.
And the 1-0 pitch to Bohm. This is upstairs for ball 2.
2-0 to Alec Bohm.
So 2 balls and no strikes to Alec Bohm from Max Fried after Hoskins flying up to center. Right, huge shout out the 4 that's coming in here. Greatly appreciated. And the 2-0 pitch. That isn't there for a cold strike. So the count's out 2 balls and a strike on that slider to Alec Bohm from Max Fried.
Different tonight for the Braves. Contreras is not in left field. It's Marcelo Zuna.
And the 2-1 pitch. And Bohm chops it to short. Swanson makes the play for out number 2. So we got 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Typically a solid center fielder, and Marcelo Zuna is not a Gold Glover out there in left. I think that they're kind of hoping that with Rosario playing and healthy, that he wouldn't have to play in the outfield all that much.
Now we got Bryce Harper now coming up with 2 away here in the top of the first.
Contreras out there last night, I think it was
Harper so far this year, 292 average, 344 on base percentage, and a slug at 590 with 9 home runs, 27 RBIs for the 2022 season.
925 OPS.
And the first pitch to Harper and chops it to second base. Albie has it for out number 3. So the Phillies go down 1-2-3 here at the top of the first. All right. Hey, huge shout out to the 3 people that's still coming in here. Greatly appreciate that as well. Make sure you leave a like on it. Hit that subscribe button, guys, are new. Definitely share this out. Greatly appreciate that as well. Yeah, so such a slow start for the Phillies so far here in Game 2. Obviously, going down 1-2-3. Okie dokie. And we still got a boring commercial break. But for those who are new coming in, I am using a score count scoreboard. Kind of give you guys a visual if you guys can't catch the game, wherever you guys are maybe watching. Good Lord. All right, to the bottom of the first we go.
Scoreless. The Braves going up for the first time. Let's look at their lineup brought to you by Xfinity Supercharged.
So we got Acuna Jr. Got Acuna leading off. Contreras batting second. Got Marcell Ozuna batting third. Travis d'Arnaud batting fourth. Matt Olson batting fifth. Ozzie Albies batting sixth. Austin Riley batting seventh. Duvall eighth. Swanson ninth. Facing Kyle Gibson making his 9th start of the year, 32 record at ERA slightly under 4, and 43 innings of work, walk 13, get strikeout total 37, has given up 4 home runs, and has an opposition average of 247 against him. And Gibson, he kicks and deals the first pitch to Acuna. That misses upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2. Ronald Acuna Jr.
He has good depth on his slider because when those 2 pitches are working, he can be super effective. Acuna Jr. last night was 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts.
And the 1-0 pitch, that is in there for a call. Misses outside 2-0.
And they hold him in check for another game.
So 2 balls and no strikes to Ronald Acuna Jr., who's hit 274 with 400 on base, slugger 435, 2 homers, and 5 RBIs. And the 2-0 pitch misses outside for ball 3. So 3 balls, no strikes to Ronald Acuna Jr.
So one thing that does get Kyle Gibson in trouble, he gets a little bit too fine in the strike zone. He just has to be able to trust his stuff and let the movement work.
And the 3-0 pitch from Gibson. And Acuna hits it foul into the bleacher, into the seat. So 3 balls on the strike to Ronald Acuna Jr. Yeah, and Contreras on deck.
Certainly not a shock that Acuna Jr. swung at that 3-0 pitch. Not at all.
And the 3-1 pitch. And that is a base hit for Ronald Acuna Jr. So 1 man aboard here for the Atlanta Braves.
Actually a pretty good decision by Castellanos. And in this situation, you don't necessarily want to go diving for the ball. You want to keep that double play in order.
So now he has having an opportunity to turn 2.
Kyle Gibson's done a very nice job of getting the ground ball double play. And when he's utilizing that sinker well, that's when he's most effective. Yeah, tied for 6th in the National League in ground ball double plays. He's gotten 6.
Now we got Contreras Now up with the Acuna reaching on a base hit, and Gibson looks Acuna back at first just to keep him close.
Acuna's been running very well. I would not be surprised that he's going to try to be very aggressive. The team has not scored a lot of runs. I would think that Brian Snitker and the Braves are going to try to create some action because they just haven't swung the bats all that well.
8 for 8 on stolen bases.
And the pitch is in there for a call strike one to Contreras. After it looked like Kyle Gibson did a slide step.
Running as well as he is after the ACL.
Yeah, you know what? And I think he's probably looks like he's in better shape. Like he looks leaner. At times he can get a little bigger, probably because he wants to drive the ball a little bit more. But he looks like he's in excellent shape.
The 0-1 pitch and the 0-1 pitch, and swinging a miss, strike two to Contreras.
Kyle Gibson with a couple of very good pitches against Contreras, and I think this slide step that he's utilizing probably messing up Contreras' timing a little bit and duly keeping Acuna from getting a good jump.
So no balls and 2 strikes. So Gibson gets a sign from Real Muto. And keeps Acuna close back again on that attempt.
Flinch there from Acuna. You can see he's trying to find the timing so they can get a good
So we got
jump
still got no balls and 2 strikes to Contreras. And the 0-2 pitch. Oh, that misses for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Contreras.
Top speed can really affect the game, and it can affect the pitcher in a variety of ways.
So we got the count down 1 ball, 2 strikes to Contreras.
Guys out there on the
So it's most likely happen a double play and order.
The thought process of having to hold runners and still make pitches.
And the pitch, and Contreras holds up for ball 2.
He was left-handed, so you expected that he was able to keep runners close. Jamie Moyer was really good at that. I mean, he
counts out even 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Deviate the amount of time in between pitches, the leg lift, everything.
Yeah, as a base running coach in the past, it's really about cadence. If you take the rhythm out of the runner, if he sees the same pattern all the time,
takes a peek at Acuna from Gibson,
then it makes it easier for guys to run.
And delivers the 2-2 pitch and chops it. And Contreras chops it foul. Counts still staking at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hey, huge shout out to the 3 people that's coming here. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in for Game 2 of the Phillies and the Atlanta Braves the NL East Series.
9 for 25 in his limited time against the Phillies. His brother is an outstanding catcher for the Chicago Cubs.
And the 2-2 pitch.
He had a cool moment earlier this year.
Gibson, and he keeps Acuna close back at first again for the 3rd time. Counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes too.
Major League Baseball at the same time. It's just a cool moment to have.
To Contreras.
Imagine being a parent of those kids. That's proud papa and mama.
And Gibson, he kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's 1 away here in the top of the 1st for Kyle Gibson.
Yeah, excellent job of mixing up pitches, and then he kind of pulls a string on this breaking ball, and he gets Contreras way out in front. He had thrown nothing but sinkers and hard stuff, and then he mixed it up with an excellent off-speed pitch to get
So got Contreras on a breaking ball.
Phillies fans turn to and join the millions who are already saving by adding Xfinity Mobile to their internet. An unbeatable connection only from Xfinity.
Now we got Marcell Ozuna up.
Who strangely has never faced Kyle Gibson. I mean, I know Kyle's pitched in the American League.
Yeah.
But it's still strange.
And another throw over by Kyle Gibson to keep Acuna close at first.
Gibson was with the Twins. You kind of thought American League Central.
Hey, huge shout out to the 4 people that's coming in here. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it.
For a year.
Looks like Kyle Gibson's frustrating Acuna a little bit with all these moves and pickoffs.
And that misses for ball 1.
Yeah, there may be. And, had he been a year or so ago, and he was healthy, he probably would have gone already.
So ball, no strikes to Marcell Ozuna. In 109 games against the Phillies, a 275 average, 23 doubles, 17 homers, 59 RBIs, and 105 strikeouts. Jesus.
That's tough to run on.
That misses for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes to Marcell Ozuna.
Thing is to try to make effective pitches, especially when you got the middle of the lineup coming up. Regardless of whether these guys are swinging the bats the way they are, they're still very dangerous hitters.
You got 2-0 and a 2-0 count on Marcell Ozuna. And the 2-0 pitch. And Ozuna shoots it foul into the stands for strike 1.
He's riding a 10-game hitting streak. It's the longest for a Brave this season.
It sounds so strange with the kind of firepower they have with the Matt Olson and so many others to have just one guy with a 10-gamer.
Gibson delivers as swinging to miss strike 2 on that slider from Kyle Gibson. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna. Yeah, what's good, Papa Sora? What's good? What's good?
Have that slider and it really struggled. And you start having to rely on certain pitches. It makes it tougher when you don't have that.
Yeah, counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna here in the bottom of the first. And Gibson throws over.
You see Eric Young Sr. giving him a little piece of advice. He may be seeing something. That's what the first base coaches are trying to do. They're trying to look for a tell or some sort of thing that the pitcher may or may not do when he goes home or when he comes over to pick. So far, Kyle's done a nice job.
That's a huge shout out to 6 people that's coming in here. Greatly appreciate that. And the 2-2 pitch. And off the hands and foul. So a huge shout out to the 8 people in here. 5 from YouTube, one from my Facebook page, 1 from Twitch, and 1 from one of my Facebook group. Hey, appreciate it, Coach Spotlight. Makes it a lot easier to call games that way, so they have to do it all on screen itself. We got the count 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna. Gibson comes set, kicks and deals, misses way inside for ball 3. And it counts down full to Marcell Ozuna.
Now I think he's going.
Yeah, I like the way he's trying to crowd. He threw a sinker that got in on his hands that last time. He tries to bust him in again and just a little bit too far off the plate.
So just a bit inside for Kyle Gibson to back up Marcell Ozuna off the plate.
I got to believe that he's going to be moving here, especially with the propensity of Kyle Gibson of being able to get ground balls.
So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna, and Gibson comes set, and he throws over again and keeps Acuna close at first. It looks like Acuna is not happy with it at the same time.
Time is called as Acuna Jr.'s cleaning himself up.
He's regrouping a little bit. He's had a couple of flinches over there, and again, Kyle's done a nice job of changing.
So it's got a full count on Marcell Ozuna.
Of the picks, changing the timing of when he goes home. Now he's got to make a pitch.
And here comes the 3-2 pitch. And Ozuna pops it up to Shell's left set, right center. Castellanos has it for out number 2.
So Gibson wins the
So
battle.
we got 2 away here in the bottom of the first
And now 2 outs.
for the Atlanta Braves after Acuna reaches on the base hit and Contreras reaches on a strikeout.
Still being able to pay attention and slow down Acuna.
And Ozuna pops to shallow right field for out number 2. Let's do this.
You may see him in this situation now that there's 2 outs to concentrate more on the hitter because it's about getting the hitter out in the situation.
Now we got Travis d'Arnaud, the catcher now, up with 2 away here in the bottom of the first.
He's obviously getting into scoring position. He's got to get the.
And the first pitch to d'Arnaud as in there for our call strike 1. Yeah, what's good, Trey Turner? What's good? Appreciate it for those who are tuning in.
Less than 2 outs.
Correct.
We got no balls and a strike to Travis d'Arnaud. And the 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. But huge shout out to the 10 people that's coming in here. I greatly appreciate that. We greatly appreciate it here on the Philly Sports Talk podcast channel. We greatly appreciate it over here for those who are tuning in for some good old baseball action between the Phillies and the Braves. Shockingly, the Braves are actually not doing that well. I'm very surprised. And that is in there for a call strike 2 at the knees. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Travis d'Arnaud.
Had a chance to be with him with the Mets organization, and he said he just felt really comfortable with the Atlanta Braves. He loves being here. He kind of likes a little bit more of the laid back situation. He's from California. He said,
and gets him come set before he delivers the 0-2 pitch. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So that ends the top half of the first, or bottom half of the first. And to the top of the second we go. Is that period? So top of the second we go after a commercial break. I greatly appreciate it for those who are tuning in. Make sure you smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You guys are new. But yeah, huge shout out for those who tuned into my Golden State and Dallas Mavericks stream. We greatly appreciate that for finally crushing that 500 subscriber threshold. So we're trying to get to next milestone is 1K. Now we're on the road to 1K here on the Philly Sports Talk podcast channel. So we definitely, every little bit helps here on the Philly Sports Talk podcast. My apologies. Right back from a little bit of my own commercial break for a little bit.
You know what? I did it. I left him alone today because I'm assuming.
So we got Max Fried now starting at the top of the second after returning the Phillies in order in their top half of the first. So now we got Castellanos, Segura, and Schwarber now coming up for the Phillies.
Not yet,
But at least eat.
eat some food, John.
And the first pitch to Castellanos, that misses for ball 1.
No strikes. He has never faced Max Fried. He's averaging 256, 5 homers, 21 runs batted in. He's been one of the more productive guys.
And the 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. So 2-0 to Nick Castellanos.
I really feel like he's one of those guys that's getting ready to heat
Then we got Chipper Braves legend Chipper Jones now in attendance for tonight's ball game.
Oh, yeah, he was.
He had like 38 home runs or 40-some home runs against the Phillies.
And Castellanos chops it on the ground. Riley has it for out number 1
Throws out Castellanos.
here in the top of the first.
He killed the Phillies. He killed the Mets. He killed the Expos/Nationals.
Hey, huge shout out to the 8 people coming in there. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. So we got one away here in the top of the second.
Charlie and I used to talk about.
Now we got Gene Segura now coming up for the Phillies.
No tension, their whole bodies just looked relaxed, and you saw the bat like fly through the zone. He did it, and he did it from both sides of the plate so nicely.
And the first pitch to Segura from Freed, that is in there for a called strike 1. So Segura in the month of May in 19 games, a 357 average, 957 OPS, 12 RBIs, and 4 home runs. His 357 average in the month of May is third in the National League. And the pitch. That misses a bit inside for ball 1 to Gene Segura.
It's almost like it's so professional. There's no wasted movement. He's swinging at pitches, that are strikes, staying in the zone, not trying to do too much, not trying to hit homers.
And the 1-1 pitch. And Segura
He has scored, too.
hits a foul. So down to the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Max Fried.
You hit home runs when you're not trying to hit home runs. You're trying to be short to the ball, and that's what he's been doing very consistently and utilizing the entire field.
And the 1-2 pitch. And shatter bat. And Riley can't make the play. So Segura reaches up. I would think they would score that as a base hit.
Yeah, this is a nasty slider cutter, and he gets
really, man, that really sawed off Segura.
Sometimes you gotta make contact to make something happen, which he does. He gets in on Gene. The bat and the ball basically go to the same place, and that's very difficult for an infielder. I've been through that when the bat goes flying and kind of chasing the ball a little bit. In fact, the ball was chasing the bat, and I don't believe they're going to rule that a hit.
They have ruled it a hit. 5-game hitting streak for Segura. Now Schwarber.
Now we got Schwarber now coming out for the Phillies with 1 man out, with 1 out here. And that is in there for a call strike 1 at the top of the zone for Kyle Schwarber.
Third hit for Gene, by the way, in this series. Schwarber walked 3 times last night. He's hitting 200. 10 homers, 22 runs batted in.
And really, that's a good sign. Another guy who's kind of on the cusp.
And the 0-1 pitch.
Lines it to right field.
And that is a base hit for Kyle Schwarber. So Segura's going to go to third. So Schwarber stays at first, and so Segura moves from first to third on that base hit by Kyle Schwarber. So we got runners on the court. So the Phillies got runners on the corners with 1 out here in the top of the second.
Just flips it out with his hands. He's got such good hitting.
I'll also be here Papa Sora.
When you turn here kind of gingerly. I have a feeling that maybe he's favoring that knee or what have you, but maybe he was trying to bait Kyle Schwarber into going to second base. It could have been a combination of things, but it looked like he kind of spun a little.
Now we got JT now coming up with runners on the corners with 1 out here in the top of the second.
Well, here's JT with runners
And the
at
first pitch to GT is in there for a called strike at the top of the zone.
It's so important to capitalize in this situation. JT starting to swing the bat a little bit better, feel a little bit better about himself, and getting in better hitting position with his leg kick.
And the 0-1 pitch. Swinging and miss strike 2 from JT.
Numbers against Freed. He's 10 for 26 with 3 home runs, 2 doubles, and a triple.
So JT this year hit 232, 303 on base, still get 341 with 2 homers and 10 RBIs. Not a good year for JT so far up to this point in the season. I'll be truly honest. And the 0-2 pitch. This is outside for ball 1.
Interesting that they're working him away. They've got Albies swung over pretty heavily towards the middle of the field.
Hey, huge shout out to 7 people that's coming here. Greatly appreciate you guys coming in.
Right side. That's an easy ribby. Again, he's battling for his life right now with this 1-2 count.
And I got a wide open right side. Shifting JT. That misses way upstairs for ball 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to JT.
There's a little bit of shades of old Max Fried. He's one of those guys that when he was younger, he would kind of overthrow a little bit. He certainly was looking for a high punch out there.
So it counts still even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. To JT Realmuto. And the pitch. And JT hits it to Shovel center. DeBall makes the catch. Segura attacks from third. Not in time. So that's a sac fly. So the Phillies are on the board. As Schwarber moves up to second on the throw. So huge shout out to 6 people still sticking with you. Greatly appreciate that.
Run in, man on third base, less than 2 outs. It's been a little bit of a bugaboo for the Phillies, but JT gets a little backdoor slider, stays on it just enough off the end of the bat. Dean Segura with the good enough wheels to scoot in there and slide in safely. Phillies up 1-0.
So Segura will catch his breath as Camargo stands in. Camargo basically came up in the organization with Fried. He's never faced him. Played behind him a lot.
And the pitch. That misses outside for ball 1 to Johan Camargo, the former Atlanta Brave.
Let's get greedy. A little 2-out thunder here.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's okay.
So Fried gets set. Gets it to, and delivers the 1-0 pitch to Camargo. That misses downstairs in the dirt for ball 2. So 2-0 on Johan Camargo against his former teammate, Max Fried. So a 2-0 pick. So we got a 2-0 count. So far with 2 outs here in the top of the second. And Camargo ahead of the count. 2 balls and no strikes. And Fried kicks and deals the pitch. And Camargo chops it on the ground to short. Swanson has it. Makes the play for out number 3. So overall, the Phillies get a run on the sac fly by JT. But, way to start off the top of the second after Segura reaches on the single. And then moves to third on Schwarber's base hit. And then a sac fly by JT Realmuto. Okay, dokie. But yeah, huge shout out to the 8 people that's coming in. We greatly appreciate that. All right, so it kind of looks like talking things over a little bit.
players in baseball.
Those two guys played together in Colorado in '93.
Very cool.
Now we got Matt Olson, Ozzie Albies, and Riley, the next of the scheduled hitters here in the bottom of the second for the Atlanta Braves.
For the Colorado Rockies. I think Eric Young Sr. was also.
And Gibson, he kicks and deals the first pitch to Olson. That is in there on the outside corner. Called strike one.
Joe from Northwestern. Olson 244 with 4 home runs, 15.
And then we got the 0-1 pitch. And that swings and misses, fouls that off for strike two.
He had such a hard start, did Matt Olson, and everybody thought, well, you know what? Losing Freddie Freeman wasn't that big of a deal, but kind of slowed up a little bit. He'll start swinging the bat. Hopefully he doesn't do it until after this series.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Big
That misses downstairs in the dirt for ball one, I should say. Apologize.
8 for 16 against Gibson.
Obviously, them facing off with each other in the American League quite often.
So no ball, 1 balls and 2 strikes. And Gibson, he kicks and deals the pitch. And Olson chops it foul. So it remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Olson was 1 for 3 last night. He did have a walk as well. Years, $168 million, as we mentioned yesterday.
And Gibson kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch to Matt Olson. That is in there for a called strike 3. 1 away here in the bottom of the second, and looks like Matt Olson did not like that call.
Who says you can't throw a high sinker and be effective? He gets in on him, tries to get in that right hip, and he does. And freezes him. He's got very good movement. And again, if that sinker's working for him like that, it could be very effective.
So we got 1 away here in the bottom of the second for the Atlanta Braves. And Gibson gets the electronic signal from JT, kicks and deals the first pitch to Albies. And he lines it right back up the middle for a base hit. So that's hit number 2 for the Braves. So for to start the bottom of the second.
Too many fastballs that he takes. You know, he's up there hacking. He sees that thing coming out of that hand, and he's hacking at it. Had a lot of success doing it.
So that's 2 total base hits that Gibson has given up to the Atlanta Braves tonight.
Gibson would be looking for that ground ball double play again.
Austin Riley, the hitter.
Now we got Austin Riley, the third baseman, now coming up for Atlanta.
These infielders are set up to try to turn 2.
And the first pitch to Riley, that is in there on the outside corner for a called strike 1. So no balls in the strike to Austin Riley.
Gibson knows it, but he's going to concentrate a little bit more on this.
So the Phillies already up 1-0 on the sac fly from JT Realmuto.
More of a leg lift as opposed to when he was.
So we got no balls on the strike to Austin Riley after Albies reaches on a base hit. And throws over to keep Albies close at first. So Riley this year hits 231, 313 on base, slugging 444 with 8 homers, 19 RBIs.
He's a very cerebral player and got a pretty acute awareness of what's going on out there.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch. And that's a base hit over the glove at short edge. Schwarber makes the play to keep the runner at second base. So runners for first and second here in the bottom of the first with 1 out.
3 hits in the series.
Yeah, he's starting to warm up a little bit. A little slide step sinker here that stays out over the plate a little bit. Austin Riley doesn't try to do much, but it's a nice line drive to left.
Okay, but here's shot of the 5 that's still here. Greatly appreciate that. So now we got Adam Duvall, who for some odd reason is having a down year. Hitting a $193 with a 256 on base, slugging 283 with 2 homers and 16 RBIs here in the 2022 campaign for the Atlanta Braves.
He's been thriving compared compared to his other spots in these situations. For his last 7.
And he put together tremendous numbers, driving in runs and producing runs for the
And
Braves
Gibson
last year.
comes setting. He kicks and deals the first and the hell? Right, that pitch didn't count, I guess.
Weiss about him playing center field and how much it's kind of sort of affecting. He thinks it's affecting.
So far, runners to scoring position for Duvall, 296 average, 3 doubles, home run at 15 RBIs.
Added responsibility. Usually, guys are going the other way late in their careers.
And Duvall hits a foul for strike one, way out of play in the stands.
Into center field and having to have that responsibility, even though he's a veteran guy, been around a long time.
We got no balls and a strike to Adam Duvall. For some reason, they're having it down here, but hits well with runners in scoring position.
A little bit more responsibility. I guess the feeling is that if he was more in a position where he's more comfortable on the field, then perhaps he'd be swinging the bat a little bit more.
So no balls on the strike. And that's in the dirt for ball 1.
He won a Gold Glove with the Reds in left field. He won one last year in right field for the Braves.
And they got it cast out even 1 ball, 1 strike. After he spiked a pitch that spiked into the dirt for ball 1 to Adam Duvall.
It takes its toll.
And we got and here comes the 1-1 pitch from Gibson. He kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 2 from Adam Duvall. So now the count's out 1 ball, 2 strikes to Adam Duvall on the swing and a miss on that slider.
For a couple of starts, and looks like it's got good rotation and good bite on it.
Now we got Dansby Swanson now on deck for the Atlanta Braves. So Gibson gets the sign from GT, comes set. And he kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. And that's and Camargo knocks it down and gets the play out at second base. So right now it stands at 2 outs here in the bottom of the second with runners on the corner.
For Camargo to get to this and then knock it down, he basically saves a run just by getting out there and knocking it down, having the wherewithal to try to get that lead runner. I'm not sure if he got him. It's going to be awfully close, and looks like they're going to check it.
Yeah, the Braves are going to have it looked at.
Atlanta is challenging the out call at second base.
So now we got the Braves challenging the out call at second.
First and third with 2 outs, or bases loaded.
Hey, huge shout out to the 9 people that's coming in here. We greatly appreciate that.
So you would think that they saw something that would overturn this.
So we'll see how everything goes on this challenge call right here.
It is really
close. And sometimes in these plays, if it's not definitive, you just don't know when that ball hit that back of that glove, the pocket of that glove,
and where the foot was.
But it's awfully close.
Watch it again. The fans are already reacting as if he's going to be called safe, but he may well.
Either way, a nice play by Johan Camargo of getting there and saving the run for 1.
I don't know. That's close.
Very close.
I will admit, naked eye, I thought he got there before the throw arrived.
And they have some super slow cameras that can pick those up.
But is there enough to overturn it?
That's a good question.
Hunter Wendelstedt to your left is the crew chief, so he'll make the announcement, and here we go.
And it looks...
After review, the call stands.
So the call stands, so the runner's out at second base. So what a play by Johan Camargo to save that run in.
It turns out to be ultra important play by Johan Camargo. And I don't think there was enough to overturn it, Ruben, the way it sounds.
I think you're absolutely right. And we talked about Yohan Camargo and what he's meant to this team. With Didi out, he's getting an opportunity to play some shortstop. He's obviously played some third base, had some second base, but for him just to be able to knock that ball down and prevent Albies from scoring on a base hit, and then getting that lead runner, nice play.
All right, so first and third.
So we got first and third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, with Dansby Swanson now out for Atlanta.
Dansby Swanson, who had 2 hits and 4 at-bats last night.
And that is in there for a called strike one at the knees from Kyle Gibson.
Swanson hitting .236. Albies leading off third.
No balls in the striking, kicks and deals. That misses a bit outside for ball one. One ball, no and 1 strike to Dansby Swanson.
Phillies defense, they actually played pretty darn well in general at times.
So with so far 2 outs in scoring position for Dansby Swanson, has a little bit over 417 average with runners in scoring position with 2 outs.
The fact that he wasn't moving quite as well, wasn't healthy.
And the 1-1 pitch. That misses for ball 2.
Alec Bohm has improved. Looks like Reese Hoskins even has improved some at first base. And
So now Swanson's now ahead of the count. 2 balls and a strike.
It's nice to see the Phillies, make the plays, not just the routine plays, but some of the good plays as well.
Yeah, the defensive metrics back that up. Again, they're not
So Gibson comes set. And kicks and deals the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from Dansby Swanson for strike 2.
Excellent cutter there. Looks like a fastball coming out of the hand and had the late life cut away from the barrel from Dansby Swanson, who swings through it.
So the count's now even. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson here. So Gibson gets a sign from JT. Comes set and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Misses outside for ball 3. So Duvall will be off and running on this pitch. Now the count now full with 2 outs to get towards the back and towards the top of the order. And the 3-2 pitch from Gibson. He kicks and deals. And Swanson chops it foul.
A real interesting scenario here because you don't want to necessarily lose this hitter because of the danger that it creates with Acuna behind him. But Swanson is very susceptible to the off-speed pitch, and you just have to have a lot of confidence that you could be able to throw a strike with that off-speed pitch.
Well, yeah, the count's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch. And that is foul.
Long strike.
Sure is. As Swanson stays on this little slider cutter, hooks it down the left field line.
So Swanson just hooks that hanging slider from Kyle Gibson. So Gibson got away with one there for just a long strike.
He's going to throw that fastball. If he's going to throw a sinker, I would throw it in on his hands because he's diving out over the plate, probably looking for something off speed, or has in the last couple of swings.
And the 3-2 pitch. And Swanson chops it foul.
This will be the 43rd pitch of the game for Kyle Gibson. pitch in this at bat to Dansby Swanson.
Yeah, so he's pitched in some stress early in this game. Obviously, with Acuna starting the game off with a walk, kind of created a little bit of stress for him. And then the Braves have nicked him for a couple of base hits here.
And the 3-2 pitch. And Duck Swanson, that drops for a base hit. So the Braves are on the board, which tied the game up at 1.
7-game hitting streak for Dansby Swanson. Duvall goes to third.
So Duvall goes to third. So now the Phillies are getting out hit 4-2.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Dansby Swanson, who stays in the bat.
Yeah, I can't show the game because of copyright reasons. So the scoreboard's the best you're going to get. To not copyright wise, unfortunately.
Gets a pretty good jump, but he doesn't quite get to the ball. Just doesn't have the foot speed to get there. Unfortunately, it drops him.
So Cal Cotham out to the mound.
So Cal Cotham, the pitching coach, now comes out to kind of try to settle down Kyle Gibson.
Basically where he's playing right now. So he had a long way to go.
And you know what? This is a pretty big outfield out here in left field, so there's a lot to cover. And Schwartz didn't get a bad jump. He just doesn't have necessarily the foot speed to be able to get there at times.
Now back to the top of the order with Acuna, and he's 1 for 1 with a single back in the first.
JT let everybody know if he's going to throw through if Swanson decides to go. I would doubt he goes here with Acuna Jr. at the plate. Single to right field his first time up.
And the first pitch to Acuna, and he chops it foul for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
You were just trying to put that one in play, Tom.
Yeah, he was.
Off the Kroger side out there on that field is what he was trying to do.
Counts out, no balls and a strike 2, Ronald Acuna Jr. So it looks like the Braves are really making Gibson work here so far in this bottom half of the second. And the 1-1 pitch misses downstairs for ball 1.
JT had no idea he caught that ball.
Either that or it was a heck of a deke.
Figured it worked on him. He might as well try it on somebody else.
Why not?
It just got stuck in his web.
And the 1-1 pitch. That is in there for a called strike at the letters.
Again, he's been given that pitch at the top of the zone. He got it earlier, too.
And it's one of those pitches that, as a hitter, you kind of give up on because it's up, and then it sinks down into the strike zone. And typically, when you're hitting, or you're a hitting coach, you're going, why didn't he take a rip at it? But it's just too high of a pitch out of the hand.
Pitch count is starting to rise for Gibson.
They got a ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Acuna Jr. And the pitch that misses way upstairs for ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes for Ronald Acuna Jr.
To see if he tries to flip one of those breaking balls. If he does, he's got to get it down in the zone or get it out of the middle of the plate.
And Gibson comes set and kicks and deals. He 1-2 pitch. Acuna chops it on the ground. That's another base hit for Atlanta. So another run scores. So Braves take the lead on a good pitch.
And it was a breaking ball, but Acuna stays on it, stays in the sort of the middle of the plate. You got to give the Atlanta Braves, they're putting together some pretty good at bats and battling.
At this point, I always start just getting a case, just bring them, get some bullpen action. Because Kyle Gibson stinks. So now we got Contreras now coming up. And he is 0 for 1 with a
He
strikeout.
struck out his first time.
And here comes the first pitch to Contreras. That misses outside for ball 1 on the 80-mile-an-hour cutter. And the 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2.
Now 2-0.
And this is where he gets a little dangerous for Kyle when he's running behind in the count.
So far for William Contreras this season, 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. So far for Contreras.
See him trying to get a little bit too fine here on Contreras.
And time has been called.
He's been working ahead. He had 7 straight first pitch strikes until this one.
Yeah, again, you have to give the Atlanta Braves some credit here. They put together some pretty tough at bats to stay in their bats and to make solid contact.
And the 2-0 pitch. And Contreras could not check his swing, so 2 balls and a strike.
Jr. gets a good-sized lead off first as Dansby Swanson leads
And the 2-1 pitch. And that's a check swing back to Gibson. And the bottom of the second is over. So Braves get two runs here in the bottom of the second. With now the Phillies down 1 to the Atlanta Braves. All right, to the top of the third we go here. Now with Robin Quinn now leading off.
He sure did, and then at almost 100 miles an hour he let it eat. And it was really a game changer. I mean, you could have a game changer in the first inning.
And Freed, he kicks and deals the first pitch to Quinn. Misses upstairs for ball 1. So the ball, no strikes to Roman Quinn.
This year. It's the second hardest for an outfield assist. Roman does have a good arm. I mean, last year when he pitched, topped off at 86.6 miles per hour.
And Quinn hits it to deep left center field, and that's out for out number 1. So 1 away here in the top of the third on a deep fly out for Roman Quinn.
And Roman's a great athlete. He can do a lot of things. Got to keep him on the field. I think that's been his MO, and one of his issues is obviously he's been pretty injury prone, but hopefully as he continues
Now I got Reese. So back to the top of the order for the Phillies with Reese Hoskins. He's 0 for 1 with the flyout back in the first. But yeah, huge shout out to the 7 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate you guys are still tuning in. For those who are tuning in, so the Phillies are down 1 to the Atlanta Braves, and that is in there for a call strike to Reese Hoskins. I don't understand why he's always taking the first pitch. If it's there, hit it.
Hoskins flat out to center his first time up.
And Fried, he kicks and deals the 0-1 pitch to Hoskins. That misses outside for ball 1. So 1-1 to Reese Hoskins. And the 1-1 pitch. And that is in there at the knees for strike 2.
That's a liner out toward left field.
And that's a line out to Marcell Ozuna for out number 2.
2 outs. Download the MLB
So
app.
2 outs here in the top of the third.
Breaking news, player updates, stat leaderboards, and more for your Phillies.
All right, so now we got Alec Bowman now coming up for the Phillies so far.
Line driver now. No justice in the game, Tom.
And he is 0 for 1 with the ground up back in the first.
Disheartening, especially when you put a good swing on a guy.
And the 1-0 first pitch to Bowman misses for outside for ball 1
Pitch ball 1.
at 95 on that sinker. Max Fried. And the 1-0 pitch from Fried. He kicks and deals. That misses out on the outside corner for ball 2. So 2-0 to Alec Bowman.
Against one John Smoltz. And I thought, you know what? It's nice to be able to put in a couple line drives off of one John Smoltz. Guess what? Andrew Jones, me.
He is very gifted. He was a very gifted center fielder.
And the 2-0 pitch.
Pumped up outside of first.
And that is a long foul ball.
On me and caught a couple of line drives that I hit. I thought, never going to get a hit against John Smoltz ever. I don't even know if I did.
Well, his son is going to be a good one. Who plays here in Georgia is potentially going to be a top 5 pick in the Major League Baseball draft. Drew Jones.
And here comes the 2-1 pitch from Fried. And Bowman fouls it off for strike 2, and the count's out even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bowman.
Seen some highlights of the young man. Pretty special. Got a chance to be special.
And obviously the genetics, that part of it, if you're thinking about drafting him, it does help, doesn't it?
It sure does.
So Fried gets a sign from Darno, and he kicks and deals the 2-2 pitch to Bowman. That misses inside for ball 3. So full count on Alec Bowman.
Think about guys like Bobby Witt Jr. Right? Bobby Witt was a specimen on the mound. He was one of those guys who always took care of himself, had a great body, good athlete.
Well, his son
is going to be a heck of a ball player.
Yeah, he's a really good player
So,
for the Kansas City Royals.
And he kicks and deals the 3-2 pitch to Bowman. And swing and a miss, strike 3. So 1-2-3 go the Phillies again. To the bottom of the third we go. Alright, so back to the bottom of the third we go.
We go to the bottom of the third. Phillies trail at 2-1.
Now we got Marcell Ozuna now leading off for the Atlanta Braves.
I really like to see Kyle Gibson come back with an efficient inning here after a long one and having to really battle. Nice to see him get off that mound as quickly as possible.
And the first pitch to Ozuna from Gibson isn't there for a call strike one.
So it's Ozuna, Darno, and Matt Olson. That goes past JT.
And that pitch misses outside for ball one. So one ball, one strike two.
You can see he pulled that one just a
To
little bit.
I would say so.
Marcell Ozuna.
Next Reed going over some things with Sal Fasano.
Salvatore. Yeah. Chance to say hello to him as well. Another ex-Phil. Yeah, that is Sal. Yeah, he's been with them for some time. I think he's one of the catching instructors.
You get Rick Kranitz sitting next to Max Fried on the bench.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. That's misses a bit inside for ball two.
It's 2-1.
So it counts out 2 balls and a strike.
Trying to get a quick inning here for Kyle Gibson.
And here comes the 2-1 pitch. That's in there for a called strike two. So it counts out 2-2.
It's a changeup. Man, he does have a lot of pitches.
He's threw 6 of them. Yep. Throw the whole kitchen sink at you. Sometimes he can get him in trouble if he's not finding it. But right now, I think he's still trying to work on finding the right mix.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch from Gibson. That's off the knob. Barbara Ozuna's bat to stay alive.
So he wanted to be a catcher, JT.
Want to be a big-time catcher.
Yeah. I'm thinking thumped him right here, and it's the foul tip. Excellent pitch. Ooh. That's not a good feeling. That's why they make thumb guards, Tom.
You feel that for a little while, too.
Counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna. And Ozuna shoots a foul to stay alive in the count.
Moves out of the way. Kyle Gibson, part of the University of Missouri Hall of Fame. That's where he was drafted. Studied broadcasting and journalism when he was at Missouri. He got the full college experience, though, not only playing at the University of Missouri, but also playing the
And here comes a 2-2 pitch. That is in there for a called strike 3.
Pretty good reaction from Gibson. That's strikeout number 4.
That's strikeout number 4 overall for Kyle Gibson.
4-seam fastball, although I'm looking at him over yet. 4-seam fastball, and he absolutely painted it. Couldn't have put it in a more perfect spot. Freezes his Marcell Ozuna.
Second strikeout looking, and here's Darno. You mentioned before about Darno just feeling more comfortable here. He's a California kid. That's where the Phillies drafted him.
And that is in there for a called strike to Travis Darno.
Sometimes the city you play in does dictate some kind of a calmness and success in some ways.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest one for me was when Carlos Beltran went from playing in Kansas City and Houston to playing in New York when he signed that big deal with the Mets.
Oh, damn it. Hey, give me a second, guys. Hit the wrong button.
Long time.
All right, so the real guys didn't miss much, so counts out a ball and a strike.
Playing a little bit better, obviously, than he did his first year, but there's a comfort that.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch to Darno. Swings and misses for strike 2.
The city that
So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Travis d'Arnaud
Some guys can handle certain
here in the
spaces,
bottom
some
of the
guys
third.
can't.
But somebody like Beltran got used to it.
I think by the time he then became more of a veteran, I think he got better and better and handled it better. I think most veterans at some point they start to feel a little bit more comfortable in their own skin and feel.
And that misses outside for ball 2. Counts out even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Travis d'Arnaud here in the bottom of the third with the Phillies down 1 to the Atlanta Braves.
When he went from San Diego to the Yankees and how it just didn't work.
Kenny Rogers didn't throw very well, didn't pitch very well for the Yankees, if I recall correctly.
All right, so we still got accounts for even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Huge shout out to seven people here watching the stream. Greatly appreciate it.
Andy Ashby was one of those guys that the Phillies had that didn't really reach the level I think
And the
everybody
2-2 pitch.
anticipated either time.
And d'Arnaud hits it to left, and Schwarber has it for out number 2.
And there are 2 outs. And that'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Olson went down looking on strikes. Tickets are on sale now for a wonderful lineup of musical acts that will take center stage at Citizens Bank Park this summer. Def Leppard and Motley Crue, The Dead and Company, Elton John, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Visit Phillies.com/concerts for more info.
So we got 2 away here in the bottom of the third with now first baseman Matt Olson coming up. And the pitch. And fouls it off for strike 1.
It was pretty obvious that Travis, and we continued to talk about Travis, but that he just felt a lot more comfortable being out of New York and in Tampa Bay, where he kind of catapulted his career, restarted his career there, and then signing with the Atlanta Braves. And says he loves it here.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch to Olson. And he fouls it off for fouls it back for strike 2.
Really good swing by Matt Olson, just missing a couple.
Counts out 2, no balls and 2 strikes to Matt Olson from Kyle Gibson. He kicks and deals the 0-2 pitch. That misses a bit inside for ball 1 to Matt Olson. Counts out a ball and 2 strikes from Kyle Gibson. And here comes the 1-2 pitch from Gibson. That misses in the dirt for ball 2.
Pretty good 2-strike pitches Gibson just made on Matt Olson, and he laid off both of them. Trying to crowd him inside, get him to swing over that back knee breaking pitch.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Matt Olson. And here comes the pitch. And that's right up the middle as Segura has it and makes the play for out number 3. So 1-2-3 goes the Braves here in the bottom of the third. To the top of the fourth we go with the Phillies still down 1 after the short commercial break.
Out of obstacle course racing.
All right, to the top of the fourth we go with the Phillies still down 2.
The one guy, I think he just ran out of gas. Actually, I think both of them ran out of gas.
This was a big move right here. He jumped over pretty quickly and
Yeah, the other guy got stuck.
he got stuck. That was it.
Well, time now for a Chick-fil-A nugget. Ruben, May 24th, 1999, for the first time in Phillies history and just the third time overall on Major League Baseball. The starting battery shared the same surname. Right-handed pitcher Joel Bennett and catcher Gary Bennett.
My man, Gary.
Phillies won 5-4 over Montreal at the Bed.
But Gary went on had a heck of a career. He ended up playing about 10 years in the big leagues.
Yeah, Gary was solid.
And Harper shoots it the other way, and that lines out for out number 1. And just
I'll tell you what, Gary Bennett was a great
just
teammate. I got a chance to play with him in Venezuela, as a matter of fact. Recommended him to my dad. My dad brought him down there, and he did a really nice job catching. And you typically don't get catchers or shortstops down there in Venezuela. That's not usually what you bring in as an import. But he did a really nice job down there.
What do you usually bring in?
You bring in the power hitting outfielders or big first baseman or somebody like that pitching.
and free. He kicks and deals the first pitch to Castellanos. That misses inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos.
Typically, you use the native players to play in those positions. You're looking for somebody that really swings the bat.
I would have thought that you'd import catchers, though. I really would.
The one thing about catchers is that they have
And
really good
Castellanos
catchers.
swings and misses for strike 2. Strike 1, I should say. I apologize.
Eddie Perez is one of them. Eddie's one of the coaches, I guess. He's actually from Maracaibo. They've got a long line of pretty solid catching prospects out of there.
And they may not be everyday major league.
And the 1-1 pitch. That is in there for a call strike 2 at the knees to Nick Castellanos.
I never knew that. Joe Bennett, by the way, 2-1 that year with the Phillies with a 9 ERA. 17 earned runs in 17 innings.
Yeah, he struggled a little.
Yeah. Is that A. Stroudsburg?
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. It looks like Castellanos fouls it off.
I'll tell you what, Venezuela, Dominican, a lot of those literally places are really good places for guys to develop. If you talk to Jimmy Rollins, for instance, he was one of those guys that went over there as a shortstop. Again, kind of an anomaly.
So the count's out 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos.
And I have to say,
And Freed, he kicks and deals the pitch. And Castellanos pokes it foul to stay alive in the count.
Because you don't send a lot of your frontline prospects.
And you know what was cool? I'll tell you what was great about Jimmy going there. He willingly went, and when you willingly go, and I'm going to be in the big leagues anyway. But for him to have done that and gained that experience, I thought that showed a lot about his character and the type of player he was going to be later on down the line.
And let's see. Now Freed kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. And that is a base hit for Nick Castellanos. So that's hit number 3 altogether for the Philadelphia Phillies here at the top of the 4th. Yeah, for those of you coming in, make sure you smash that like button, share this out. Greatly appreciate that as well.
And he does a very good job of kind of staying over. A guy who does punch out some, he's a pretty good job of trying to force the ball to the middle of the field the other way, especially with 2 strikes. He doesn't necessarily go to that A swing. He does make the adjustment, tries to put the ball in play.
Now we got Gene Segura. He is 1 for 1 with a single back in the 2nd. And hit the first pitch from Freed. That misses outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Gene Segura.
Your best to swing. And then where you don't compromise, putting the ball in play, and you go to your B or C swing, usually the B swing.
So we got a ball, no strikes to Gene Segura. So Freed, he comes set and kicks and deals. And Segura chops it foul.
Foul past Dusty Watson.
For strike 1.
You're watching a hitter right now, and Gene Segura, who does go to the B swing, and he tries to put the ball in play when he gets to a 2 strikes, or he hits situationally in the count, which is what I think some of the best hitters in the game do.
And we got the counts out a ball and a strike to Gene Segura. And he gets the sign from Darno, and time has been called. So far, hey, he shout out the 7 people that's still here. Greatly appreciate it. And that misses outside for ball 2. So 2-1 to Gene Segura.
He might have the propensity to try to maybe drive the ball a little bit more, look for a gap, or drive the ball out of the ballpark. If you're, a stronger hitter, you get it, behind the count 2-2 or 1-2, and then you're basically trying to utilize your ability to make contact and put the ball in play.
And here comes the 2-1 pitch. And Segura hits it to deep left. That is, and toward the warning track for out number 2. God damn.
The Phillies have hit tonight. Roman Quinn had the other one that was just a couple feet away from going out of the yard.
Yeah, Tom, I got to tell you, I thought this ball was out of the ballpark. He did get
so that's another long fly out
up in the air quite a
for
bit.
the Phillies.
If we go back and look at the stats on this ball probably goes out in a whole lot of ballparks, but he hits it to that 375 mark. You see Max Fried just praying that ball doesn't go out of the ballpark and talking it down.
18 ballparks that would have been out of.
Yeah. But not here.
So we got 2 away here at the top of the 4th. With the runner on first. And the first pitch to Schwarber. That isn't there for a called strike. I don't know why are we taking pitches right down the middle when he's just constantly throwing right down the middle. So swing. It's not that hard.
Chase Field would have been out.
Would have been way out in Boston, I think.
Would have been way out in Boston.
Over the monster.
It's ranked number 1 on the
And the
list.
0-1 pitch misses downstairs for ball 1. So a ball and a strike. Oh my God. Sorry about that. To Kyle Schwarber. He is 1 for 1 with a single tonight.
Tropicana Field, I'm surprised it would have been out of that if it wasn't out of some of the others.
And Fried gets set and to deliver the 1-1 pitch to Schwarber.
He
Kicks and deals. And Schwarber chops it foul for strike 2. So no balls, a ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber.
The Phillies have put together some pretty good at-bats against Fried, even though he's throwing the ball well and making pretty good solid contact overall.
And the 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. And so the Fried gets set to deliver. And the 2-2 pitch misses downstairs for ball 3. So the runner will be off and running on this pitch. And time has been called by Schwarber. Trying to get himself recollected here with a full count and 2 outs here at the top of the 4th. Looks like Fried and Darno can't get on the same page here.
If anybody's ready to throw this pitcher, wait for it. I don't know what he's doing. That's the baseball.
He didn't like the baseball, Tom. It's a baseball.
trying to do with his sleeve? Is he trying to dry his hands? He keeps going to his glove side sleeve. I'm gonna have to check his sleeve after this inning.
And the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fuck! So to the bottom of the fourth we go, with the Phillies still squandered an opportunity to get more hits. So to the bottom of the fourth we go here in Atlanta. So here to the bottom of the fourth we go, with the Phillies still down 1.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Kyle Gibson going to work against Atlanta, down by 1. We'll keep an eye on Max Fried. We came to realize as he was coming off the field, he said to Travis Darno something about a blister. And that's why he was touching that part of his sleeve.
Either that or something on his nail or something on his finger, but he certainly was. Maybe he was wiping some of the blood off or something. Didn't affect him on that pitch.
No, it didn't.
A filthy slider.
That's a good point. I mean, if he has a blister, he wouldn't think that he'd be able to throw that pitch.
Yeah.
He immediately went to the athletic trainer and then exited the dugout.
And Gibson delivers the first pitch. That is in there for a call, strike 1.
In the bottom of the fourth, it's a 2-1 game.
And the 0-1 pitch misses downstairs for ball 1. So ball and a strike to Ozzie Albies.
Nice efficient inning from Kyle.
So it's most likely Max Fried might be done.
To where those into that level of total pitch count that's a little bit more manageable.
And that misses downstairs for ball 2 to Ozzie Albies. So 2 balls and a strike after 2 back-to-back breaking balls missed in the dirt. And the 2-1 pitch from Gibson misses way outside for ball 3. So 3-1 to Ozzie Albies.
Frustration walked by Kyle more than anything else. It's his 4th 3-ball count of the evening.
And here comes the 3-1 pitch. That is in there on the up. And for ball 4, apparently that's.
said, wow. So that's not a ball.
Is that a ball? That's not a ball, is it? I think that's a strike.
Yeah.
But the umpire may have given up on this cutter. Just like the hitter did. And fortunately, the Bravos have their leadoff man on again.
And the first pitch, that misses inside for ball 1-2, Austin Riley. So Austin Riley already had in the count, a ball, no strikes after.
Adam Emery, the home plate umpire.
Should have been it's strike 2 on Ozzie Albies, but apparently the home plate umpire didn't think so, where it was already in the strike zone. So, and that pitch skips in the dirt for ball 2 from Kyle Gibson. So it's most likely Kyle Gibson is getting gassed here, which is unfortunate because, like I said, Gibson stinks. And I just don't see pitchers like Gibson just don't last that long in games, apparently. So now we got, almost 76 pitches, not even, 3 to 3rd? Almost 4 innings of work. Now, Riley's already headed the count. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch, that is in there for a called strike. So counts out 2 balls and a strike to Austin Riley.
It's a good time for a sinker for a 6-4-3. That's what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, Riley smoked one to left field his last time up. 1 for 1.
And the 2-1 pitch, that is in there for a called strike 2. Counts out even 2 balls and 2 strikes. But yeah, huge shout out to the 8 people that are still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate you guys are appreciated for tuning, still sticking with me here in the bottom of the 4th with the Phillies down 1 to the Atlanta Braves.
These percentages have never been great. You can get maybe 20 bags a year or so, but you would think a guy with that kind of speed would have more success.
And Gibson throws over to keep Albies close at first. He shot the 10 that's actually coming in. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in to game 2 of the and Gibson throws over again to keep Ozzie Albies close at first.
Crowd never really likes those pickoff moves.
They get tired of them after a while. I just think that they pick their spots of things they can boo at. Show some
Counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes, too. And here comes the pitch from Gibson. And Riley hits it to deep right. That's way out of play. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You don't want to see this guy heat up because when he heats up, I mean, he put together some incredible numbers. I think BP type numbers last year, and he's sorted that fairly well so far this series.
Counts out still 2 balls and 2 strikes to Austin Riley.
He isn't among the leaders of the Braves in double plays, but he hits the ball so hard that if he gets it on the ground, he is a good candidate.
And Gibson steps off. Yeah, it seems like Ozzie Albies is really disrupting.
Absolutely leading to try to steal this base. There's no question about it.
Or disrupting the timing from Kyle Gibson. I don't mind it if he stays consistent. I don't mind it. And the pitch misses outside 3-2. Gibson, at least I'd rather have Eflin for another year than Gibson. That's just what I think. I like Eflin though. I really do like Eflin though. But Gibson can go after this point because Gibson, man, you are fucking trash. But then again, he's only giving up 2 runs, so I can't complain. But he just cannot last long in games. And Albies takes off and swings. So that's going to be at least a double play.
But that was a good attempt by JT, and hopefully he's okay because he hit
So basically, that's a strike mouth throw and mouth double play with the interference on Austin Riley.
Probably hit him right on top of the helmet. I'm not
So-
sure exactly where he got it, but
It's almost like a quarterback when they follow through and hit the helmet of a defensive lineman or one of their offensive linemen.
great pitch by Kyle Gibson, and he kind of leans over, and I think his hand just smokes his helmet.
So it looks like JT got hit his hand on
Right off the top of the helmet.
off the top of the helmet of Austin Riley.
And you see Riley come across. If he just stays in his swing, then there would have been no interference call, but he kind of fell across the plate.
Yeah.
And he didn't even have to. It wasn't like he was that off balance. He just kind of...
Looks like JT's okay.
So they called it 2-4 because he was out at second, but when they go back and look at it, I believe it'll go down as 2 unassisted because the play is basically dead.
Oh, is that right?
I think, but we'll
2-1
check that.
unassisted.
I could
So
be off with
that's
that.
see, and even as a huge try to score play. So I guess that's how you scored. I guess something I didn't know. So we got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th
That's a good thing.
for the Atlanta Braves.
And if anybody we always like to talk about rules, but it's Rule 6.03, subsection A3.
And the first pitch, that is in there for a strike to Adam Duvall.
By stepping out of the batter's box or making any other move.
And he is 0 for 1 and grounded into a fielder's choice, but also was one of the many runs scored. And the 0-1 pitch. And Duvall hits it into the right. That's another base hit for Atlanta.
And he's got a base hit and brings Dansby Swanson up. He's the only one that was over there, but the ball had a little action on its second hop.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tommy. I mean,
So we got a runner on first here in the bottom of the second. I'm sorry, bottom of 4th for the Atlanta Braves. So Riley Duvall reaches on the single. Is that, let's be real, that gotta get out of here. That Hoskins should have made the play. Now we got Dansby Swanson. I mean, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI single. And the first pitch to Swanson. And Pat hits the past the diving bone. So that's another base hit.
And it's going to be back-to-back singles for the Braves.
So
And
back-
Dansby Swanson is 2 for 2 today.
So that's 2 for 2 for Dansby Swanson. On fucking. Like, can anybody not make the fucking play today? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, it's not that hard to feel the fucking ball. So now we got runners on first and second with 2 outs here.
Good series from that number 9
With
spot.
now we got Ronald Acuna Jr. now up for the Atlanta. He is 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Unfucking real from this defense. Cannot make a fucking play to save their lives.
They did have some pretty good at-bats compared to how they've been swinging the bats even yesterday in that loss. Wheeler was so dominant with his stuff that they just couldn't catch up to some of his stuff.
So Gibson comes set
Jr.
after giving up back-to-back base hits
Last time up, he's
to
2 for
Duvall
2.
and Swanson. And time has been called.
How big is that interference / caught stealing at this stage?
There have been 2 big plays. The Camargo play that wasn't overturned, and now that one.
And here comes the first pitch to Acuna. That is in there on the outside corner for a call, strike 1. No balls in the strike to Acuna Jr. He is also another guy that's 2 for 2. And time has been called.
That's a good pitch.
It is a good pitch.
And that misses for ball one, apparently.
That's exactly where he wanted it. The fish weren't biting.
The count's out, ball and strike to Ronald Acuna Jr. But yes, a huge shout out to the 5 people that's still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate it. And that misses downstairs in the dirt for ball 2.
Phillies do have bullpen action going out for Gibson, who's at 87 pitches. I mean, this has been a tough road for him tonight. But he's only allowed the 2 runs.
So we got James Norwood now warming up in the pen for the Phillies.
At times, you got to give the hitter some credit. He has run some deeper counts and has not been as efficient as he has in some of his better games.
So two balls on a straight to Acuna, and Gibson kicks and deals. That's it. That's went around for strike 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ronald Acuna Jr.
Even now, 2-2.
I know it's an early part of the game still, but this is a very big at bat in my mind. They'll figure out a way to get Acuna out, get the offense back into the dugout.
So Acuna with the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gibson gets the sign, kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch. That is in there for a called strike 3. And so to the top of the 5th we go with Gibson getting lucky to get out of that bottom of the 4th with runners on 1st and 2nd. Yeah, you're telling me. Hey, if I could put a string hit together, then yeah. Like I said, Gibson's absolute fucking trash. This no wonder why. Like I said, and I'll say this too, and I said this before, Gibson's absolute the fact that only Gibson gives up 2 runs, yes, that sounds good and all, but let's be, he's not that great. And I don't know. That's just how I see it. Oh, fuck off. I'm going to turn my phone on do not disturb, so leave it the fuck alone. Well, yeah, but huge shout out to the 10 people that's coming in here. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in to game 2 of the Phillies and the Braves of the 4-game set. Let's see something really quick. Yeah, thank you, because that's the thing too. That's the issue I have with Gibson. He's too goddamn slow. Let me turn. Oh my god, if I could turn my volume back on, that would be nice.
On Friday, June 10th, when the Phillies host the Diamondbacks. What are your tickets for this popular giveaway?
Hey, they've been down. I've seen games like these. They have enough talent to come back and win. That's just how it is. But if they wind up failing, oh well. It is what it is. So we got Max Fried starting the top of the 5th. We got JT now leading off. We got 7, 8, and 9. Now the first pitch to JT misses way outside for ball 1. So a ball, no strikes, 2. To JT Realmuto.
He had blister problems. It looks like he's fine, at least to begin this inning. There was nobody warming up. We just assumed, because he said something to Darnell about that there was a blister.
And that pitch misses outside for 2-0 to JT Realmuto.
But when you have them, it's sometimes it's tough to overcome.
Yeah, and they're recurring, and the trainers are always trying to find like the right mix to be able to put on there. So, whatever it has to be, but a legal substance that doesn't.
And that is in there for a call strike one. So it looks like JT was kind of taking the strike.
Strong and taut.
Is it similar to when you're swinging for the first time, where your hands get all blistered up, or is it different?
It's a little different.
And the 2-1 pitch misses upstairs for ball 3. So 3-1 to JT Realmuto.
It is that you have to then put pressure points on the ball that you typically don't do, and then it can mess with your overall health. Now you're using different tendons and such to hold the baseball
and the 3-1 pitch to JT, and he hits it to deep left center. Duvall has it for out number 1. Just cannot make solid contact on these pitches. I'm just saying.
Used to being able to do. You can put yourself in a bit of a compromising position.
Wait, huge shout out to 6 people still here with me. Greatly appreciate that.
Now, would you get them as an outfielder at all?
I would get it. I would get these, not blisters, but I would get these bruises under my nails. If I hadn't thrown for a long time, I took like a month off.
And we got Camargo in the first pitch. Misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes.
Like maybe 2 or 3 weeks where I'd have like this bruise underneath my nail, and it made it difficult to throw. And then when you felt like yourself like using other parts of your hand, you had to be careful.
And Camargo swings and misses for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Johan Camargo. Pretty much. And Albies makes the play. That's out number 2.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. I can't imagine that. No, it's not faster. The play's right in front of you. You feel like you're going to get there faster by diving. So
we got 2 away here in the top of the 5th.
Yet people continue to do it. I'm with you.
Oh, well.
2 outs. Here's Roman. He flied out to the warning track his first time up. He's 0 for 1.
And that is in there for a called strike to Roman Quinn, who had a deep fly out his last time at bat in his first time up.
The last thing you want to do.
And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2 from Roman Quinn. I don't know why we still brought the dude back. The only thing we use him for is his defensive substitution in garbage time, and yeah.
They break so hard they look like sliders.
And misses outside for ball 1. So a ball and 2 strikes to Roman Quinn. We got none. We got 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Green Gold Wars. And the 1-2 pitch. And Quinn holds up. Now the count's down. Even 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. And that ball misses way outside for ball 3. So the count's now full on Roman Quinn.
Nice job by Quinny of getting back into this count because he was at 0-2. And hey, anytime you can force him into a 3-2 count after that, it's a good battle.
A swing and a miss, strike 3.
He gets him on strikes. He retires. The Phillies in order.
All right, so to the bottom of the 5th we go. There we go. And get rid of that strike counter right there. Yeah, and that's another problem. Like I said, that's the reason why that's what I said. Roman Quinn's only good for garbage time defense and being a pinch runner. That's all he does. Well, you got to think to the Phillies are up. That is true, and that's another thing too. And I said this too. Like I think my previous show, I think, or I was talking to a few buddies of mine that as much as the Braves are the world's defending World Series champions, but they're just not the same. They're really they haven't been the same since Freddie Freeman left. That's just what I think.
$5.7 million.
And that's another thing too. I'll talk more about that in depth. Definitely avoiding arbitration and just took a cheap deal for another year of about a little bit under $6 million just on a 1 year deal.
You know, I want to be here for the long term, and this is what these last three guys have done. I mean, think about that. That's 31 strikeouts in 3 starts.
And Gibson, the first pitch to Contreras, misses a bit outside for ball 1. So ball, no strikes to William Contreras.
And this whole staff, I actually really like this staff. I mean, if these guys can stay healthy for a long period of time, they can be very effective.
And the 1-0 pitch, that is in there. That misses for ball 2, apparently.
I always believe that starting pitching, if you have good starting pitching, you can stay in every single game. And the Phillies have a pretty good 5-some.
Nope, that's exactly right.
Yeah, if you get rid of Kyle Gibson, then yeah. And that misses for ball 3. So 3-0 to William Contreras. Here in the bottom of the 5th.
Back to the mound, just a check swing, slow roller. Ozuna waits on deck.
With the bullpen kind of bouncing around a little bit, it may not be.
And swing and a miss by Willie Contreras at a 3-0 pitch.
I'd like to see Kyle have a efficient.
A huge shout out to the 4 people that's still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that as well.
Max Fried's starting to get pretty comfortable out there.
And here comes the 3-1 pitch. That is in there for a ball strike 2 of William Contreras. Counts now full.
Three balls and 2 strikes.
And here comes the 3-2 pitch from Gibson. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th. So strikeout number 7 for Kyle Gibson.
Couple of nice breaking pitches. He throws a cutter to get him to 3-2, and then he throws a nice slider. And Mr. Contreras was not pleased. I think he probably had a pretty good swing there and broke his back. I think that bat's coming back to him.
Norwood warming again in the bullpen. It's the second time he's up.
Hey, like I said, he is garbage. There's no other way to put it. Yeah, these two, God, I swear, like a freaking snail can actually throw faster than Gibson. Jesus Christ. And the first pitch, that misses a bit outside for ball 1 to Marcell Ozuna, the number 3 hitter. He's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. And the 1-0 pitch. And Ozuna pops it foul over the net for strike one.
Sure is. Did it ever come down?
Yeah, it came down to our left.
So counts out a ball and a strike two. Marcell Ozuna. Gibson kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch. Misses a bit inside for ball two. 2 balls and a strike to Marcell Ozuna.
Yeah, usually the third time through, he gets even better. You know, the second time through is where he usually has his rough inning.
It's really strange.
It is, yeah. But I think it goes to how smart he is as a pitcher, you know, and how he
And
understands.
the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two from Marcell Ozuna.
It does take some time at times, and I guess maybe the hitters start to adjust him the second time through, and then the third time through, then he
figures it out.
He figures it out. Interesting.
Count is 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch. Misses that way outside for ball three in the dirt. So 3-2.
See the comparison between the two starters. 7 strikeouts for Gibson. A lot of pitches. He's run a lot of deep counts, but you know he's really pitched today.
Yeah, and the Braves have really forced them to, you know, they've done a very good job of forcing him into tough situations.
All right, so we got the 3-2 pitch coming. Gibson slowly kicks and deals. And Ozuna chops it foul.
Ozuna's doing here. And work him into deeper counts.
I think Ozuna was happy about that.
He got a pitch to hit, and I think he just kind of felt like he worked around it instead of driving through it.
They're happy. They got it. He's not happy.
No. Let's make him less happy.
And time has been called because of and the 3-2 pitch from Gibson swings and misses for strike three. That's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. My good Lord, ladies.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a front door slider, and he does throw it front door, but then you see where JT's set up. It starts off in the inner part and then breaks all the way off to the other side. And nice job by Kyle Gibson getting Marcell Ozuna.
One fan convinced the front office to add more dollar dog nights, plus Dave Dombrowski's take on the Phils at the quarter pole. That and more Phillies coverage 24/7 at NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com.
That is in there for a call straight to Travis d'Arnaud. Yo, what's good, Further AM? Appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate it. It is such a slow game. That's absolutely true. And d'Arnaud couldn't hold the swing, so that's no balls and 2 strikes. So Gibson already in the head, no balls and 2 strikes to Travis d'Arnaud. 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a line out. And the 0-2 pitch from Gibson. And d'Arnaud pops a foul behind the screen to stay alive in the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
Have to be closer to the dirt than it was up in the zone there. And fortunately, d'Arnaud just found it back.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. And that's a chopper to short. Camargo has it and makes the play for out number 3.
I gotta say, I think it's a tip of the cap to Kyle Gibson.
He hung in there.
So that's the end of the 5th. So the Braves go down 1-2-3. To the top of the 6th we go here. I don't think no Phillies fans are, to be honest. Let's be real. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, definitely. I mean, so far, not a bad outing for Kyle Gibson, but just seems to start. He's got to pick up the pace a little bit here. Okay. So they were getting ready to showing the Philly of the week is Gene Segura.
Bloom in May, so has Segura's offense. Heading toward the final week of the month, he is batting .361, fourth in the National League during the month of May, and has raised his average over 60 points following a rough April. During May, Gene put together a 13-game hit streak, the third longest of his career, and added 4 home runs and 4 steals. That's why he's the Philly of the Week. And it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Well, Kyle Gibson, 5 tough innings tonight. He really battled. I mean, he pitched through 5, 8 strikeouts. He may or may not be done. I think we assume he's done. But we'll see if Norwood gets up or somebody gets up as this inning progresses. We go to the top of the
You got to
sixth.
give him credit for limiting the damage. I mean, he had a lot of.
So now we got to the top of the look at the top of the order now coming up
I know he ran some
for
deep
Philadelphia.
counts, but he kept the Phillies in the game and didn't let it get away from him.
And Fried, he kicks and deals the first pitch to Hoskins. That's in there for a call, strike 1. Like I said, what the hell are you looking at?
Strike to Reese Hoskins.
And the 0-1 pitch. That misses downstairs for ball 1. So a ball and a strike to Reese Hoskins. 0 for 2 with a flyout and a line out.
Starting to looks like it's blowing out to right field, but I don't. At least that's what the flags look like.
And Fried, he kicks the deal. See, 1-1 pitch. And Hoskins drives it to right. And Acuna has it for out number 1.
Let's take a look at our Discover matchup, and it's our pitching matchup for tomorrow here at Truist Park.
I've got Ranger Suarez and Morton going at it tomorrow. I might not, or I might do that, or I might not do it, because I might do the Heat and Celtics team tomorrow.
And matchups this entire week. Got some action in the booth here. T-Mac, just be careful.
And that pitch misses
It's at one point several years ago.
For one ball and no strikes to Alec Bohm.
General manager of this fine franchise when Sarge was attacked by the tarp up here in the booth. Really? Oh yeah, he was like a spider caught in a web.
And the 1-0 pitch is in there for a called strike.
How did it get all the way up here?
It counts out even. A ball and a strike to Alec Bohm after Hoskins flied out to the right. And the 1-1 pitch. And Bohm hits it and splits the gap, and that's going to be at least a double for Alec Bohm. Yeah, so Bohm puts the brakes on at second base, so Bohm reaches on the base hit to set. Reaches on a double, so that's a 4-game hitting streak for Alec Bohm.
Beautiful swing. This is a slider, and watch him stay inside and through this ball. This ball actually has a rotation that cuts back to the center fielder. That's how good he hit this. That's well he hit this ball. Stayed right on it, and
that's Bohm's 6th double of the year.
Staying inside the ball, and he actually makes contact with the inside part of the ball.
Yeah, shockingly. Well, got to think too. Like Bohm's also been ever since the 3-hour game. He's been kind of going on a hit streak a little bit. Now we got Bryce Harper up now 0 for 2 with a ground out in the lineup. And Fried, he kicks and deals. That misses off the glove of d'Arnaud, and Bohm goes to third on the wild pitch or pass ball, depending on how they score that.
Yeah, I think this ball just handcuffs Travis d'Arnaud. Supposed to be a sinker. I think he tried to frame it with sort of the palm of his glove, and it just takes off his glove, and
it is pass ball.
I got a shot at tying this ball game up.
Harper already ahead of the count, a ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. And that is a base hit for Bryce Harper, and the game's tied at 2. Harper thinks 2 and slides in safely with an RBI double. Right now, we got one runner on. So it's a game tied at 2 on an RBI double from Bryce Harper.
That's a big time swing right there.
Yeah, a couple of great things here. And again, when Bryce Harper's going well, he's using the entire field, and he spanks his ball to left center.
Yes, sir.
And it hits it so hard that it kind of drifts out to left center, and he knows that.
And Bohm just scores easily.
Have a very good throwing arm,
and like I said, even though Bryce Harper has a torn UCL, that's impressive. That he still can play through that. But that's his 15th double of the year. Now we got Nick Castellanos, and he is 1 for 2. Also with a base hit as well in tonight's ball game. And the first, and Brady looks Harper back.
Phillies with their first runner in scoring position since the second. It pays off.
And the first pitch to Hart.
Outside, 1-0.
That misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. All right, so at 256 with runners in scoring position for Nick Castellanos so far this year. So already ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. And just a bit late on that fastball, and fouls it off for strike 1. Just put it, just a little bit early. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing too that some of these other guys, it's not just Harper too. You even think about it. See, look at Bohm. And Bohm's another guy that I've been very, very critical of. Throughout this entire year, it's like, but ever since that 3-hour game, is that I, kind of just had a weird comment. Just ever since I ran with it, and just got better. And Castellanos hits it to right. That is out of play for strike 2. Castellanos is just late. It's most likely Gibson. It might be. It looks like Gibson's done it. He's thrown over 100 pitches so far in this ball game. Yeah. Well, that's just thing too. Like, I know all this age in baseball is like all hitting dingers or whatnot. But the way that Harper had done that is just like.
Real strong barrel contact.
So now Castellanos down at the count. The ball and 2 strikes. So Freedy gets set. Gives Harper a look and spins and walks him back to second base.
The Braves read the scouting reports too. Harper likes to steal third base from time to time. He likes to sneak over there. They're aware of it.
That hit by Harper, by the way, was his 8th that he's had against Max Fried.
It's amazing. It's a lot of hits against him. Lefty.
That was a good piece of hitting, too.
And the 1-2 pitch to Castellanos. And shoots it foul into the stands. Stay alive in the count.
He's trying to force that ball on the right side so badly.
He tried to stop that one by just throwing his glove at it.
No. If Harper sails third, then yeah, that's a possibility. So I wouldn't do that here because that's, like I said, because for me it'd be too risky because you don't want to make that second out a third. So that's what I wouldn't do. But if Harper, because I know Harper has the speed and I don't. So I mean, and the 1-2 pitch and Castellanos holds up, counts out even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos.
He's getting itchy over there.
Right now, it is 1 out. Mark's Reviews 2.0. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn. Like, how do you get to trip out your own damn glove? Yep. We still got 1 out. And Castellanos really putting up a good at bat against Fried. He counts down 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out here in the top of the sixth, with the runners in score position after Harper doubles home Alec Bohm to tie the ball game up at 2. And the 2-2 pitch. That is in there, and look like throws him on the curveball for strike 3. So that's 2 away here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, he kind of casts his breaking ball back door, and Castellanos, who's been trying to drive the ball to the right side, and it just kind of freezes him, and you got to give.
Yeah, that's just a good pitch.
Nasty pitch, kind of old school, that curveball there. So now Segura, he is 1 for 2.
Now we got Gene Segura up here with 2 away here. Yeah, unfortunately, the time has been called.
Well, you got the right guy at the plate for this situation. They try to drive it a run. He's as good as there is on this club of picking up those 2-out base hits and RBIs.
And here comes the first pitch to Segura. That's in the dirt for ball 1.
Will be interesting how Max Fried pitches Segura with.
So far was Segura with runners in score position and 2 outs, a 6 for 18 at a 333 clip with a home run and 7 RBIs for Gene Segura. Counts out with ball and no strikes to Gene Segura. Free kicks and deals. That's upstairs for ball 2. So 2-0 on Gene Segura.
Gibson, if he is done, well, the only thing he can do is be on the winning side now if they can get this run. 2 balls, no strikes.
And the 2-0 pitch to Segura. That misses upstairs for ball 3. So 3-0 to Gene Segura with 2 out here in the top of the 6th.
All right, so Segura goes to first, and Schwarber's coming up. He does have a base hit tonight. That walk by Fried is his first of the night.
So that's the first walk given up by Max Fried. So we got runners on first and second with 2 outs here with Schwarber coming up. And he's also 1 for 2 against Max Fried tonight.
Snicker feeling that the lefty-lefty matchup probably a better one. Same with Cranny.
And the first pitch to Schwarber, that is in there for a called strike 1. Way at the fucking knees, you can't put a swing on that. So look, Colin McHugh is now getting up in the bullpen for the Atlanta Braves. You should have 3 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that as well. Counts out no balls on the straight to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. And chops it foul. Now still down in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes.
2 to Schwarber. 2 for 19 with runners in scoring position and 2 men down.
Does not have good numbers with runners in scoring position with 2 outs. It's set. And the 0-2 pitch. That's off the glove. And Harper goes to third. Ooh. Damn, looked like Darnell got that off his knee, and that's ouch. You don't like seeing that happening, especially as a catcher.
The athletic trainer comes out.
Off a changeup. Oh, off his back knee. That hurts.
Again, I think this was a changeup, and he was looking.
Here's some of the 5 people coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that.
The ball goes another.
That's gonna be sore in the morning. I can tell you that much.
2 fastballs today. miss it. You're right.
So that's a pass ball. So runners on second and third with 2 outs here in the top of the sixth. And Free gets set. And he kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. And Schwarber pops it out of play.
We got a pitch to hit there. He left that little slider in the middle of the plate, and he just got underneath it. He'd like to have that baby back.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, doke. Free gets set to deliver the 1-2 pitch. He kicks and deals. And a good swing by Schwarber to foul that pitch away to stay alive in the count.
Looks like Max Fried is tiring a little bit too. He's not commanding his stuff quite as well and leaving some pitches out over the plate.
So already 91 pitches so far for Max Fried right here in the top of the sixth.
Hang another one.
Yeah, really.
We'll take it.
So the count's now a ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber.
2 runs on 5 hits. The Braves 2 runs on 7 hits. 1-2. The count to Schwarber.
And the 1-2 pitch. And good hold. And Schwarber holds that in the dirt. Count now even 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Laying off that breaking pitch.
And the count's now even 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the sixth with runners on second and third. Another pass ball would be great. And Schwarber calls time just to try to recollect himself. Huge shout out to the 6 people that's tuning in, though. Greatly appreciate that as well.
Some pretty crucial pitches, and hopefully the Phillies can take advantage of one.
And Free gets the sign he wants from Travis d'Arnaud. And here comes a 2-2 pitch, kicks and deals. And Schwarber fouls it off to stay alive in this at bat. Honestly, Schwarber put up a good at bat against.
That's when you know Kyle Schwarber's getting closer and closer to being like the Kyle Schwarber that they'd signed. Just missing pitches, battling. I mean, 2 weeks ago, he's punched out in the first 3 pitches there.
Yeah, maybe.
And he's battling through it.
Yeah, this will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. It's a long one.
So still a good at bat for Kyle Schwarber. Recognition, Free works. So Free gets set.
So is Schwarber.
And he kicks. And he kicks and deals the 2-2 pitch.
Inside, 3-2.
And that is cast out full on Kyle Schwarber.
Max Fried trying to rush that fastball in and doesn't even come close to swinging.
So now the count's now full. And here comes a 3-2 pitch from Max Fried. He kicks and deals. And outside ball 4. So Kyle Schwarber draws a walk in. And then he gets. And that will do it for. So Max Fried will be done after. What I think after like 5 1/3. So what an at bat for Kyle Schwarber. So that will do it. So we got a pitching change. I'll be right back for my own little bit commercial break. Well, I guess not. Yes, I guess he's not. Okay, so I guess so. Snickers is going to leave him in. I guess. Jeez. We got bases loaded. We got JT now coming up.
4 career grand slams for JT. Phillies will take a single here.
That's all they need.
And he got a wide open hole on the right side.
Moore's at second, Harper's at third.
So you got bases loaded, 2 outs here. We got JT up. And free kicks and deals.
That one gets away for a moment, but not far enough. At least
And that pitch misses in the dirt for ball 1.
Well, Travis d'Arnaud is having a really tough time back there. I don't know if it's getting crossed up. They're not talking to each other. Maybe he's just flat out missing the ball.
And that got away from d'Arnaud, but not far enough for Harper to come home.
A great job of blocking it.
He counts out 1 ball, no strikes to JT Realmuto. Here in the top of the 6th with still 2 outs here with the bases loaded.
27 pitches this inning for Fried.
So the Phillies are just making it work. And the 1-0 pitch. And I think that's a smart take from JT. Because if you really think about it, if you get underneath the high pitch, you pop it up. So I think he was just taking, because I think he's seen, so he does have an RBI tonight with that sac fly. So it counts out a ball and a strike to JT Realmuto. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. And fouls it out of play for strike 2. Counts out a ball and 2 strikes to JT. A huge shout out to the 8 people that's still here. Greatly appreciate it. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. So Fried kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
97 on the heater. And he leaves him loaded here.
So Phillies leave him loaded here, but other than that, the Phillies tied it up here in the bottom of this. Now going to the bottom of the 6th. All right, so absolutely. For me, I just bench JT at this point. Because JT stinks.
At buyfornow.com. And that's where the freeze took over.
And typical beat the freeze.
No chance. I like the freeze. That guy is scrapping.
Very entertaining event. They don't do it every night, but very entertaining. You know, because the freeze probably has another job. Can't be here every night.
You think?
Yeah.
What do you think he's doing?
So we got a new pitcher in.
Well, he was a marketing guy, I think, at one point. Because He went to school around here.
We got James Norwood coming in
Is it a new freeze?
in replacement to
The previous
hell?
freeze used to work on the ground screw. I don't know if this one does. All right, so here's James Norwood.
So Norwood's now has come in to pitch.
Takes over for Kyle Gibson.
So for Gibson, for Kyle Gibson, I should say.
And the first pitch to Matt Olson inside.
All right, so that pitch is inside for ball one.
Gutsy job by Kyle Gibson.
And the 1-0 pitch.
Phillies
And Olson chops it foul. Out of play for strike.
Yeah, he
For
leaves
strike
without
one.
decision. Max Fried got out of that bases loaded jam.
He's probably going to leave with a no decision.
They get the lefty up and warming. Looks like Will Smith.
And the 1-1 pitch. That's downstairs for ball two. 2 balls on the strike to Matt Olson.
There's that splitter.
And Olson misses for strike 2.
Looks like he's got quite a bit of life on that fastball up to 96, 97.
Yeah, it counts out even on Matt Olson. He is 0 for 2. With a strikeout and a ground out.
Gotta believe he's coming back with the old splitter here.
And fouls it off to stay alive and the count stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And another 96.
Hit 99 the other day.
Over to get say. Kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch. This is upstairs for ball 3. So 3-2 to Matt Olson. And the 3-2 pitch. And that's it to deep right. Off the foul pole. That's a solo shot for Matt Olson.
It's just the spin home run of the year.
Unfucking real.
Under 200 here in the month of May.
Well, it's interesting that he threw that many fastballs for a guy.
Yep, hit the foul pole. Hey, look, that's Matt Olson for you. Always been a good player for the abysmal Oakland A's. That's what the Braves got in replacement for Freddie Freeman.
Right after him, it took one too many, and Matt Olson puts a heck of a swing on one, and he knocks it off the fair pole.
Not gonna lie, I should have went splitter down the zone to get a ground ball. That's what I would have done as a pitcher.
Ozzie Albies now the batter.
And that skips in the dirt for ball 1 to Ozzie Albies.
So 3-2 Atlanta here in the bottom of the 6th.
I appreciate it.
Ball got out of here fast, too.
And the 1-0 pitch. And swinging to miss, strike 1 on Ozzie Albies. And the 1-1 pitch. And fouls it out of play for strike 2. So a ball and 2 strikes to Ozzie Albies. And the 1-2 pitch. Skips in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Wilson's home runs. He's pretty much a pull hitter, although he does have one the opposite way, one the straightaway center field. Hitting 169 coming in the month of May.
And
Diving stop by Bone from his backside.
And Bone couldn't make the play, so because I think it looked like Segura got in front of him. So that's a base hit for Ozzie Albies.
Albies' second hit of the night.
Yeah, this is one of those splits that stays up in the zone. He doesn't get it down enough, and
Yep.
he jumps on it. Alec Bowman's a heck of a play just to get to it. Really can't fight himself. be able to make a strong enough throw, and Albies is aboard.
He's been on base 3 times, and now Austin Riley, who has.
We got Austin Riley now coming up to the plate.
Albies did try to steal the last time Riley was up.
And a throw over.
And he may push the envelope a little bit more now that they have a lead.
Hey, your best as good as guess is mine, and that's another reason why I fucking hate the shit, because shit like that. And the pitch, and that's a base hit for Austin Riley.
Albies thinking about going to third.
And so Albies holds up a second, still got runs on first and second with nobody out here at the bottom of the 6th. Why? Why did I say 7? I just realized that. I apologize for that. Yep. No wonder why the Chicago Cubs got rid of him. Well, why we fucking picked him up.
It's the second base hit of the night.
As a pitcher myself, doesn't matter if I start or beat out of the bullpen. This isn't.
It's going to give the Phillies a chance to get somebody up and warming in this pen.
It's just it's embarrassing. That's all I gotta say. And then we got Andrew Bellotti now warming up in the pen. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Bellotti's actually a pretty solid arm. And has been pretty reliant so far this year. I mean, the only ones we could probably cut our losses with is probably Norwood and Alvarado. That's just my kind of take on things right now. Absolutely.
So it's given the Braves the lead. And that's all the Phillies are hoping they get in this inning.
Now we got Adam Duvall coming up, and he is 1 for 2 in the pitch. Skips in the dirt for ball 1.
He can't seem to get a feel for that split.
Well, if it don't get a feel for it, then don't throw it. Plain and simple.
It's a good pitch when it's on. It's a good pitch.
He just doesn't have a feel for it now, and it puts him in a pretty compromising position because he has to go to the fastball because he doesn't trust that slider very much.
And time has been called. Counts out a ball, no strikes to Austin Riley. And that misses for ball 2.
They get a fastball down in the zone, gets, get him to.
Huge shout out to the 7 people I saw here. Greatly appreciate that. So we got to count no ball, two balls in this. That misses a bit outside for ball 3. So 3-0 on Adam Duvall. And he got Dansby Swanson, the number 9 hole hitter, on deck.
He doesn't have it tonight.
Nope.
We can figure out a way to make a pitch when he has to.
And the 3-0 pitch. And it fouls it back for strike 1. Whoop. I hit the wrong button on the keyboard. So a huge shout out to the 7 people here. 5 from YouTube, 2 from my Twitch channel. Really appreciate that you guys are tuning in. So 3-1 on Adam Duvall. Double play would be nice here. And the 3-1 pitch. That misses for ball 4, and he walks him.
So the bases are loaded and nobody out.
We got Dansby Swanson now coming up for Atlanta.
That's going to be it for him. All right, so Joe is heading out. We got a pitching change. James Norwood didn't get anybody out in this inning. He allowed 3 hits, including the home run. He's responsible for the 3 base runners. And Andrew Bellotti's going to be the new
So
pitcher
we got
for the Phillies.
Bellotti. Let me spell this. Now coming in to pitch for Philly.
So
And
pitching
that
change here in the
would be a commercial break. Wait, how do you spell his last name now? Goddamn. Oh, it's 2 L's. Okay. Oops. So And I got Bellotti now coming up out of the bullpen for Philadelphia. If the bullpen holds up, which I doubt it will, I mean, well, at this point, I had a feeling because every time when Max Fried pitches, and the many times I've seen the Phillies play against Atlanta with Max Fried pitches, usually it's always results in a loss for us, good chunk of the time. But like he said, Norwood is absolute garbage. So I don't know why we even picked him up from the Cubs, or I think we also traded for him too at the same time. I think. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes at this point. All right, so now we got Andrew Bellotti not coming on the pitch for Philadelphia. So far, 14th game of the year for Bellotti, 1-0 record, a 2.38 ERA, an 11 1/3 innings pitched, 17 strikeouts to 6 walks. Now you got Dansby Swanson up, the number 9 hole hitter.
All right, so now Dansby Swanson is up, and Andrew Bellotti will go to work with the bases loaded in a 1-run game. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Andrew Bellotti could have used a lot of sliders, 50-50 sliders, and 4-seam fastball.
And the first pitch from Bellotti, that misses outside for ball 1.
See the slider there,
And that's
Swanson swings over one,
and that's another problem I have with some of these pitchers nowadays. They over-rely on the one pitch. If you can't get a feel for it, you got to learn how to develop other pitches. And here comes the 1-0 pitch from Bellotti. He kicks and deals. And Swanson hits it out of play. Castellanos gets it a look. That is out of play.
And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Castellanos 1 ball, 1 strike on Dansby Swanson.
The situation is really about trying to limit the damage. Doesn't have to necessarily strike everybody out. Just needs to make sure he makes his pitches and hope that his defense can make a play for him.
And the 1-1 pitch.
Check swing.
Well, that was a great pitch.
And that's a foul ball for strike 2.
Receiver in on his hands. Pick up your knuckles.
As a hitter, you do not like having a fastball near almost off your hands. I'm just saying that's what I'm taking it from my personal experience as a current player now. We got none. We got 0 outs right now.
They could have had both runners, around the home plate area.
And the 1-2 pitch coming. Bellotti kicks and deals. That misses a bit outside for ball 2. Not by much. He's 2 for 2. So Swanson already 2 for 2 with 2 singles and an RBI.
One run in. Norwood loaded the bases.
And the 2-2 pitch. And somehow Swansea got the bat to it. That is somehow fouled it off. That was way inside, and somehow he made contact on it. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's a huge.
I'll tell you what, after getting those fastballs in on his knuckles,
So one away here in the bottom of the 6th.
pretty darn good changeup, believe it or not. Either that or it's a backup slider. Best pitch in baseball. Ball comes off of his hand, and Dansby Swanson is expecting it to break one way, and it kind of backs up and breaks the other. Doesn't matter how it happens, Tom, just that it does.
Absolutely. And now you got Acuna Jr.
Now you got Acuna now coming up. Now to the top of the order.
He does have an RBI today. He's 2 for 3. Went down looking his last time.
And that pitch misses a bit up for ball 1. I hope so. And the 1-0 pitch misses a bit low for ball 2. 2-0 on Ronald Acuna Jr.
Acuna Jr. there. Maybe a year or so ago, he might be hacking at these, trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark, looking for something, just looking for the ball, but he's laid off a couple of pretty decent pitches.
And the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Balls, 1 strike. There's the changeup.
On a good changeup by Bellotti.
Heck of a pitch there. And doesn't really use that changeup a ton. Probably like only 5%, but he throws an excellent one.
Well, and even if you throw it 5% of the time, you pull it out of your back pocket to get that strike. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. We've got 2-1 on Ronald Acuna Jr. And the 2-1 pitch misses downstairs for ball 3. God damn. And y'all got to learn to have overthrowing pitches.
Better one, and then he yanks it a little bit.
Double play.
Himself in a tough spot.
Double play would be nice here.
Action pitch here, 3-1.
Yeah, sure it is.
Got to be careful with this 3-1 pitch here.
What's a better, well-placed fastball, though, Tom?
And the 3-1 pitch. And Acuna fouls it back, and the count's now even. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Was that well placed?
Well enough. I mean, he got some life on it. He got up in the zone on it, but not just enough. Acuna trying to get some extension there, and the ball kind of rushes up and takes it off the barrel.
So Bellotti gets the sign from JT. And he kicks and deals a 3-2 pitch. And fly ball to shallow center. Roman Quinn makes the catch. Albies is coming home. Not in time, but another run scores. So now it's 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th.
Just for my entertainment, they may want to check this because the Phillies may have gone a little early.
So it looks like they might check his chat.
They've seen Roman Quinn's arm, so you know that Albies was not going to take it. He actually makes a very strong throw. Albies has got a little bit too much speed for the distance. Nice job so far by Bellotti, though. If he can get out of this inning just with that one run would be a heck of a job.
Now we have William Contreras coming up. He's 0 for 3 in the pitch. Misses downstairs for ball 1.
He's 0 for 3. He's struck out twice. He's grounded out once. It was a check swing, slow roller back to Kyle Gibson on the hill.
That is in there for a call strike 1.
These check swings, he thought he went around just by his view.
Contreras a little over anxious. A lot of slides up, a couple of sliders on him. And again, if he just makes one more pitch, he's done a heck of a job in this inning.
And the 1 more pitch. That misses downstairs for ball 2 to William Contreras. Counts out 2 balls and a strike to William Contreras after a sac fly by Ronald Acuna Jr. And the pitch. Swinging and miss, strike 2 at 96 or 95 on that 4-seam fastball.
Tell you what, he's got some life up there with that fastball. It's coming out at between 94 and 96 miles an hour, but he's missing the barrel somehow. It's got to have some kind of extra life there at the end.
And time has been called. Rolani gets set and delivers. There's a 2-2 pitch actually. And it gets back. So 3-2 at the count on William Contreras.
I'll tell you what, I have no idea.
I hope so.
This ball. This is unblockable, and yet he just threw his hands out there. This is a pretty good pair of hands. I mean, this pitch is not even close, and for him to just make contact with the ball, that's pretty darn good effort.
Slowed it. Yeah. Well, the runners will be off with the count.
So the runners will be off on this pitch.
Bottom of the 6th inning.
And the 3-2 pitch. That is in there for a called strike 3. To the side. So Bilardi retires the side despite getting up on the run on the sac fly. So to the top of the 7th we go with the Phillies still now down 2. What would they put? Like I said earlier, they start stringing the hits together and take advantage of the mistakes that the Braves are sometimes very rarely make. They need to start putting runs together, plain and simple. Okay. So the top of the seventh we go. We got
Time out for your Delaware Valley Honda Dealers game summary. And the Phillies jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the second. The Braves, though, scored 2 in their half of the second. Phillies tied it on a double by Harper in the sixth. But now the Braves have retaken the lead with 2 runs in the bottom of the sixth inning.
I mean, you would think that with all the base runners that the Atlanta Braves have had, I mean, they left, 7 on base and have had a ton of opportunities, but the pitchers have kind of bent. They have not broken.
and we got Will Smith now coming on the pitch for Atlanta.
For the Atlanta Braves.
We got Camargo 8-9-1 for the Phillies. And the first pitch from Smith. That's in there for a called strike at the letters.
For them last year, now that they've gotten Kelly Jansen on their club, he's more of a sit-up guy.
You see left on base that Ruben was just talking about.
And a lot of traffic. 10 hits.
And Camargo leaves that for ball 1. So the count's out 1 ball and a strike
Somehow
to Johan Camargo. And the one more pitch. That is in there. That clips the inside corner for strike 2.
You'll see lots of sliders from Will Smith, about 46% sliders, 42% four-seamers, a mix of.
I mean, with the way that I've known from how Camargo was, I mean, right now Camargo's only 0 for 2, but he has a tendency to get hot later in the game. So Camargo has that tendency from time to time. And that misses outside for ball 2 to Johan Camargo.
Was very effective for the San Francisco Giants for a couple of years as a closer, and signed a big contract here with the Atlanta Braves to close, and it's done just okay. Still very serviceable.
The 2-2 pitch. And swing and a miss, strike 3. So 1 out here in the top of the 7th. We got another easy out here, Roman Quinn.
Will Smith delivers on the outer half.
So no balls and a strike to Roman Quinn.
On the left side of the diamond. Still, if he tried to bunt, he probably still could beat it.
And it counts out even 1 ball and a strike to Roman Quinn.
I totally agree with you, and I know that they're geared to know that he may very well try to bunt.
It looks like the Braves are shifting to expect the bunt for Roman Quinn, who, let's be real, not a good hitter, but dude can run, and pops it foul. Steer right to it. And the 1-2 pitch misses way upstairs for ball 2. 2-2 to Roman Quinn. Yeah, I can see that. I can agree with that.
Little show me fastball up in the zone. I gotta believe he's gonna come back and try to get him to swing over a breaking ball again here.
And that misses inside for ball 3. So 3-2 on Roman Quinn. He got 3 balls and 2 strikes to Roman Quinn. And Smith kicks and deals. And Quinn pops it out of play to stay alive in the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Ball 4 base hit. Come on, Roman. You get on that bag.
It makes some action happen.
And Smith kicks and deals the 3-2 pitch. And Roman Quinn walks. So 1 out. So Roman Quinn walks with one out here in the top of the 7th.
Hoskins 0 for 3 on the night. The Phillies Charities Fantastic Auction is underway, and it's moving pretty good. Fans can outbid on once-in-a-lifetime experiences and memorabilia, including a chance to broadcast an inning with us. Round of golf for 3 with Hall of Famer Mike Schmidt. You and a friend included in the 2022 team photo. All proceeds benefit Phillies Charities. Visit Phillies.
Hey, you showed up the 5 people still sticking with me. Yeah, now we got top of the order. We got Hoskins up facing Will Smith. And the first pitch to Hoskins, that is in there for a called strike.
It's amazing that after all the traffic that the Atlanta Braves have had on the base paths, that we're 1 swing away from tying this ball game.
So 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts in a lineup for Hoskins.
Quick throw over, and back is Roman Quinn.
And Quinn gets back in safely on an attempted pickoff from Will Smith.
For his last 31.
And Smith kicks and deals the 0-1 pitch. That misses inside for ball 1. So 1-1 to Ace Hoskins.
This is a situation where he wants to take a chance of running into an out at this stage of the game, especially against a left-hander. And let these big boys here hitting behind him to maybe pop one or drive one into the gap to drive him out.
So Smith gets the side from Darnode. Let's get set. Kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch to Hoskins. And Hoskins chops it foul. Now down to the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rhys Hoskins.
There you go. Talking about.
Yeah, Smith kind of throws over to keeps a close eye on Roman Quinn.
Card throw, not a big lead for Roman, and back without even a tag or a thought of a tag.
You see Roman doing the right thing. He's peeking into the catchers to try to see the signs when he's out there getting his lead, and then you have to be careful with the left-handers who have those snap throws.
And that misses inside for ball 2 to Rhys Hoskins.
So can get you if you're peeking at the wrong time. That's what you do as a base runner. Your job is to see if you can see the guy throwing it. See the pitch. If it's a breaking ball, might give you a better.
Counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes to Rhys Hoskins.
2-2.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch. And Hoskins stay alive at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Remains 2-2.
Smith mixing in those 4-seamers with the slider. Kind of his calling card, back and forth.
Counts out 2 balls. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes here with Roman Quinn on first. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. The Phillies down 2. And Smith comes to a complete set. And he kicks and deals the 2-2 pitch. That misses a bit inside for ball 3. So 3-2 to Rhys Hoskins.
3-2. Still think he's anchoring down at first?
I don't think he's going to go. Again, you have Alec Bohm hitting behind him. I don't think you want to run into a possible strike him out, throw him out scenario.
So now 3-2 for Rhys Hoskins. So got to be tough with 2 here. And the pitch. And that is a base hit for Rhys Hoskins. And so Roman Quinn stops at second. So runners on first and second with 1 out here at the top of the 7th. A nice base hit from Rhys Hoskins.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, a couple of great grinding at bats. You know, Phillies have done a nice job of grinding at bats out in this ball game. I know they only got 2 runs, but to get the 3-2 and then to fight this ball off and to punch it in the right field, keep this inning going, pass the baton on to Alec Bohm, and hopefully somebody can come up with a big base hit.
And that is in there for a called strike to Alec Bohm.
Surprisingly, his
So no balls and a strike to Alec Bohm.
righties than he is lefties, at least this year. Although got the base hit against the left-handers last time.
Yeah, really pulled his hands inside and drove a ball to left center on a slider that was in the inner part of the plate.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch from Smith. He
That result again.
kicks and deals to Bohm. And that is in there for a called strike 2.
Couple of pretty good sliders from Will Smith. One on the inside part of the plate, one kind of back door.
No balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm here in the top of the 7th. A huge shout out to the 10 people that's here coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that.
Swing and a miss. He just threw one after another.
And that is strike 3. So Bohm strikes out for out number 2. Like, literally, you can't protect the fucking plate. That's 3 straight slides. Just leave that back foot slider go. Like, it's not that hard. Now we got Bryce Harper now coming up with 2 men on, with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Trying to pick up the slack that Bohm completely failed to do his job.
Harper is 1 for 3, doubled his last time against the lefty.
And the first pitch to Harper misses outside for ball 1.
Castellanos waits on deck.
So 1 ball and no strikes.
That RBI he had his last time was his 29th here at this ballpark.
So 1-0 the count on Harper. And Harper with a nice base hit. So what Roman Quinn scores on the RBI single by Bryce Harper. So it's a 4-3 ball game. And thank you, Harper, for actually picking up the lack of.
Spanks this ball, high fastball. Doesn't try to hit the ball out of the ballpark, just puts a nice smooth swing on it. Dusty sends Roman Quinn. There's no way Marcell Ozuna is going to throw Quinny out. 1 point closer.
First career hit for Bryce Harper against Will Smith. So Rick Kranitz is out to the mound with Castellanos due up. 29 RBIs now for Bryce.
We got a meeting on the mound.
Braves get some bullpen action up.
So we got more bullpen action coming up for the Atlanta Braves. So we got 2 men. Still got 2 men on.
Jensen, they haven't had like that.
So we got Spencer Strider now warming up in the bullpen for the Atlanta Braves.
Start looking at their rankings. I mean, 10th in the Major League Baseball or so, right around a 3.5 ERA, and then as far as their whip is concerned, again, just 10th, not.
And the first pitch to Castellanos is downstairs for ball 1. So 1-0 to Nick Castellanos. Now Harper's he's great.
Be a lot worse because he's having a pretty good year.
So 1-0 to Castellanos. And the 1-0 pitch. That is outside for ball 2. 2-0 to Nick Castellanos.
Castellanos has not been hot lately, but again, he's getting really close to doing some big time damage, and it's going to happen. Someone's going to pay eventually.
Yep.
So 2-0 to Castellanos. And the pitch. Swings and misses for strike one on a good pitch.
A breaking pitch, and it's 2-1.
Curveball, slider, trying to spin him to death.
Count still 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm sorry, 2 balls and a strike to Nick Castellanos. And the pitch. Swings and misses for strike 2. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Should have been 3-1. I don't know.
Goes down 2-0, and he goes back to his kind of his bread and butter, the pitches that he has the most confidence in his slider.
They figure he's going to throw it again.
Kind of go anyway right now. He may try to elevate one of those fastballs, try to run one in on him because they've seen Nick Castellanos try to force the ball to the right side of the field a lot.
2-2 pitch.
And the 2-2 pitch.
He went around.
And fuck! Castellanos went around.
3 strikeouts in the inning for Will Smith.
So that's the end of the 7th, but the Phillies still get that 1 run back. Now to the top of the, actually, I'm sorry, bottom of the 7th, I should say, we go. Right now, the inning is over. I mean, if they're gonna have, yeah, it's tough, but I don't think it's going to be that hard because let's be real. I think the Braves bullpen has not been the best, and the way that the Phillies, the last team, put some hits together, it's score what? Well, we're going to have to see how the score turns out.
He's not doing that. Thoughts on Kyle Gibson tonight, who looked pretty good?
Well, he was okay. Managed to get 8 strikeouts somehow, some way. Neither pitch was sharp. There's been 270 pitches thrown by both staffs. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. 270, Michael.
It's bottom of the 7th? It's not the bottom of the
Not yet. We're almost there.
I thought it was
Atlanta.
we were in Atlanta. Really think about making their game 6:40, not 7:20.
We'll see a post-game live. Tom, Rube, back to you.
All right, guys. Thank you. We appreciate that. And Brad Hand will be the new pitcher for the
So I got
Phillies.
Brad Hand,
At the bottom of the 7th
our
inning.
reliant lefty,
His 18th
now coming
game.
on to his 18th game of the year
7.4 earned run average.
with the ERA under 2 at 1.74.
And he will
Intended
face
3rd innings
Marcelo
pitch, 13
Zuna,
strikeouts and 9
Travis
walks,
Donaldson.
and has an opposition average. He's only has opposition. He has hit 237 against him.
Tell you what,
Appreciate it though.
pretty identical numbers as far as runners in scoring position, but there just seems to be been so much more traffic, so many more pitches. Not the most crisp game.
It is not been crisp. Nope. But the Phils are within reach.
And the first pitch is in there for a call strike 1
Strike from Brad Hand.
to Marcelo Zuna.
Marcelo Zuna did not like that call. Little backdoor slider, thought it was outside. Didn't catch the corner, but it did.
And the 0-1 pitch. That is in there for a call strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Marcelo Zuna from Brad Hand.
Giving up on it. Throw a little bit further outside, maybe this time.
You think he might take a hack at it?
Yeah, you might. Whatever whatever you do, don't leave it in the middle.
0-2 pitch coming.
And the 0-2 pitch. And that's got a base hit from Marcell Ozuna. And we got Travis d'Arnaud, and he is 0 for 3. So
Not at any stage, but not 0-2.
that is in there for a called strike to Travis d'Arnaud. And the 0-1 pitch. That misses a bit upstairs for ball 1.
With that fastball. d'Arnaud is struck out. He's flying to left. He's grounded out to shortstop. 0 for 3. And hand comes set the pitch.
And the swing and a miss, strike 2 from Travis d'Arnaud.
See, this is an excellent double play candidate. It's a ground ball to a infielder. It's going to be a double play. He doesn't run very well. Phillies at double play depth.
And hand throws over to keep Ozuna close at first. I don't think Ozuna's going to steal. A huge shout to the 11 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate you guys are tuning in. And here comes a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So 1 away here at the bottom of the 7th. So that's 2 total strikeouts for d'Arnaud.
He broke a 2-2 tie with his giant home run replay his last time up.
Yeah, James Miller, we're trying to challenge him again with a 3-2 fastball, and he doesn't get it up enough. And Matt Olson crushes it off with foul ball. Gave the Rays a 3-2 lead at the time. And that is your giant home run replay.
We got Matt Olson. He is 1 for 3 with that solo home run on the 6th. That misses a bit outside for ball 1. So one balls and no strikes to Matt Olson. Now a lefty on lefty matchup here. And the 1-0 pitch. And swings and fouls it off for strike 1.
And he left that slider. Unfortunately, he hung it too much.
I was thinking that. It's probably too, yeah.
Sometimes you hang it a little too much. Unfortunately, it stayed underneath his barrel and he clipped it. Over his barrel, I guess.
All right, so it counts out a ball to strike. Hand comes set, kicks and deals a 1-1 pitch. And that's a 6-4-3. And that is the end of the bottom of the 7th. So clean inning for Brian Hand. So to the top of the 8th we go with the Phillies down 1. Actually, the inning's over. So Brad Hand got out of the inning with no problem. do. Do. All right, to the top of the eighth we go.
Hurry your local Del Val Honda dealer. Visit DelValHondaDealers.com. Bobby Cox celebrated a birthday the other day. His statue, and it's a beauty. Here at this ballpark.
Absolute icon, boy. He won a lot of divisions.
One thing that stood out was not only how well he did.
All right, so now we got AJ Minter. Hey, what's good? What's good? Appreciate you tuning in. All right, now I gotta readjust the line. The line, of course. Now we got AJ Minter now coming on to pitch for Will Smith.
AJ Minter is into his 20th game. He's been excellent. You see the holds. He has 8.
He's really throwing the ball well for them, and kind of a little bit of a resurgence. Only 4 walks, 28 strikeouts, and a .804 whip. He's been dealing.
And you got Segura now leading at the top of the 8th. And the pitch from Minter misses upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Now this is kind of inning I want to see the Phillies try to get something going, because you got 5, 6. You pretty much got 5, 6, and 7 coming up for in the lineup right now for the Phillies. And the 1-0 pitch from Minter, and Segura fouls it back for strike 1.
47% 4-seamers, 97, 98 mile an hour fastball in that range, and 36%.
Wait, huge shout out to 5 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that.
This is an occasional changeup as well. Get those right-handers off that fastball.
Yeah, the 8 holds, and it's so important for guys that are in the 7th and 8th inning to notch up as many holds as possible.
And the 1-1 pitch from Minter kicks and deals. This is a bit high for ball 2, so 2-1 to Gene Segura.
He has 11. Drew Smith, who's been a really good addition to the Mets bullpen, is number 2. Also tied for 4th on that list is Luis Garcia, the barber.
The barber.
And Minter delivers the 2-1 pitch. That misses upstairs for ball 3, so 3-1 to Gene Segura.
Just a bit high.
So you got 3-1. And the pitch. And Segura hits it to right. Acuna chases it down and makes the catch for out number 1. Damn. Just get underneath that.
It's the best show in the city. Mark your calendar for the post-game Xfinity fireworks show set to take place after the Phillies matchup against the Cardinals. Friday, July 1st at 6:05. Sunday the 3rd at 7:08. New this year, enjoy a must-see short film titled The Fanatic Saves the 4th on Fanavision before the fireworks show. Visit Phillies.com to secure your tickets today.
Now we got Kyle Schwarber up, the number 6 hitter now coming up.
Been very important for this bullpen, especially with Matzik really not pitching all that well and then getting hurt on the IL.
And the first pitch to Schwarber swings and misses for strike 1.
Tyler Matzik, has had a couple of excellent years for them as a left-handed setup guy, and kind of pushed AJ Minter down a little bit in the pecking order, but AJ's really picked it up.
And the 0-1 pitch Swings and misses, strike two. That's two breaking balls that you got to wait back on a little bit.
Sometimes you just can't distinguish with the spin, being able to distinguish it from being a four-seam fastball.
The count's out, no balls and two strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. That misses downstairs for ball one. So one ball, two strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Okay. And the 1-2 pitch. That misses downstairs for ball two.
2-2.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber.
There. So you figure he's going to come back with a cutter. He's got 3 cutters out of the 4 pitches he's thrown. Can't imagine he would go to something else.
I think he's would challenge him in this situation with a four-seamer unless it's well up and out of the zone.
And the 2-2 pitch.
Out to center field.
And Schwarber just got it underneath him. He knew it too. To shallow center. Duvall makes the catch. We're out number 2. 2 outs. Now we got JT, probably the worst catcher in baseball right now this year.
Yeah, Kyle Schwarber not happy with himself. He got a cutter that was out over the plate a little bit and sort of jammed himself and kind of backed up a little bit. It was certainly a pitch to hit. Unfortunately, didn't get the good wood on it. Flies out to center field.
JT has 1 hit against Minter.
All right, that missed for ball 1. So 1-0 to JT. And that misses for ball 2.
Job of staying off that cutter. Hopefully he gets something that's out over the plate. That four-seamer, excuse me.
And JT takes that out at the knees for strike 1.
He may get it again, but we'll see.
To see him take a good hang at a 2-0 fastball. Didn't quite get there.
No, Quinez. And that is a base hit for JT.
So a 2-out single for JT.
So JT, that's his second career hit off of AJ Minter.
Camargo is scheduled to come up.
And we got Johan Camargo now coming up for Philadelphia. Now, Roman Quinn's the worst hitter on this team.
That'd be nice.
With the sparkle on
Very
that
fitting.
ring.
Very fitting.
Camargo, 271 lifetime hitter here at this ballpark with 12 home runs.
Yeah, Mitch delivers and throws over to Keeps. JT close at first.
Just because the weight started to shift.
Yeah, where he stepped was curious. Very close. Call a lot of box off of left-handers anymore.
And here comes the first pitch to Camargo. That is outside for ball 1.
Left-handers don't have great moves. I don't think they work on it nearly as much because guys don't steal bases all that much anymore.
At the lower level, not even when they're pros, but in college or high school, they just don't work on it.
No. It's no longer as an important part of the game. It should be.
Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes.
He counts out 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch.
And a line drive.
And that is a line drive. That's a base hit for Johan Camargo.
JT caught between second and third. We'll
So
get back.
JT just puts the brakes on and stops at second.
No, JT. And Roman Quinn is coming up now with runners on first and second.
Yeah, runners for first and second with 2 outs here. Then in Cleveland, we got Roman Quinn on.
Put the brakes on because this. I know Osuna does not throw the ball well, but if he gets thrown out at third base,
Hey, cheers, Steve.
A Cardinals hit. Fortunately, he puts on the brakes. I'm glad that Osuna didn't throw behind him. He might have gotten JT in a pickle.
Roman Quinn sprinkle a little miracle.
And that is in there for.
Again on a game.
That's in there for a
We
call
saw it
strike
last night. Maybe we can see it again.
to Roman Quinn. He is 0 for 2 with a walk back in the 7th. And the 0-1 pitch, Minter kicks and deals. That is in there for. That's 2 hittable strikes, Quinn. Let's go. Geez, that's 97 right down the fucking chute, and you can't swing at that? And the 0-2. And JT got lucky to go back to get back.
He will get picked again.
No, I hope
Look at this face.
JT, man, JT just get his head in the game.
I'm not sure what he was doing there. He's going to try to steal the base necessarily.
No balls, 2 strikes to Roman.
And we got the 0-2 pitch coming. He kicks and deals. And swinging a miss, strike 3. Are you fucking kidding me, Roman Quinn? Dude, Quinn's fucking trash. On fucking real.
Summer is here, and with an exciting
And
Toyota,
boring commercial
you
break.
could go.
Still goes to show that Roman Quinn's still fucking trash.
bases, been on base all 3
Okie
times.
dokie.
Couple singles,
God
a
damn, I
walk,
keep wishing to have
scored
a
a
mic
couple
there.
runs.
That misses inside for ball one. So 1 ball, no strike, or 1 strike to Ozzy Albies. And that's a base hit for Albies. Fuck. This is why I hate the fucking shift. But then again, I don't know, man. I just don't. This is why I keep moving for next year for the shift to be gone. But huge shout out to the 10 people I saw here, though. Greatly appreciate that.
Changing this lineup around, they hadn't been swinging the bats all that well, and I'll tell you what, they're up in the double digits tonight.
So now I got third baseman Austin Riley now coming up for Philadelphia, for the Atlanta Braves, I should say. I apologize. Oh boy, of course. NBC Sports Philadelphia wants to be fucking shit today, right? What is going on right now? And Riley fouls that off for strike 1. So no balls and a strike. Yeah. I hope we can win. At this point, I want Roman Quinn gone at this point. Because Roman Quinn should not have a job in the major leagues. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. That's just how I see it.
It's the 5th inning that they've gotten their leadoff man on base.
Yeah, they've had a lot of base runners. So the Phillies, though.
On the count. Oh, that's way upstairs for ball 1.
Wake up call, Mr. Riley.
So a little sweet chin music there from Nick Nelson.
Is that changing?
Yeah, the changeup got away from him. He's not trying to hit him. How about a changeup?
And another throw over by Nelson to keep Albies close at first. A huge shout out to the 11 people still coming in here. Greatly appreciate that.
Gotta keep that runner close, though.
It sure does.
Oh, come on now. Bear with me, guys. NBC Sports Philadelphia, these local stations fucking suck. Okay, so now the count's up 2-1.
By JT in the exchange was amazing.
So apparently JT threw out Albies. So
aren't great when he's trying to steal bases, but puts himself in a great position. A tremendous release and a very nice tag by Gene Segura.
So Gene Segura with a nice tag. So that's 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th.
3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, that was a good tag by Gene Segura. So much on that throw.
It was neat to see Bobby Dickerson and the rest of the infielders working a lot on tag plays. Something that a lot of infielders.
And the 3-1 pitch, and Riley chops it foul.
Worked on that a lot, and I think that helps them with their overall fielding, just looking the ball into the glove. It's one of the things that it sounds so fundamental, but it's something that Bobby really works on and puts a lot of importance on it. I think it just creates really good habits.
And the 3-2 pitch. Swinging and miss, strike 3.
96 down in the zone.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th.
Every time a Phillies pitcher throws a pitch of 95 or more like that one there by Nick Nelson, Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi only from Xfinity.
Now we got Travis d'Arnaud. Oh, I'm sorry, Adam Duvall. I apologize. That's the wrong player.
So Duvall is 1 for 2. He walked his last time.
And he chops his foul for strike one.
Yeah, Nick Nelson's done a nice job for the Phillies.
So we got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Now Darno Duvall, I should say, down on the count. No balls in the strike. And he swings and misses for strike 2. And the 0-2 pitch, kicks and deals. That misses a bit low, but a good waste pitch for ball 1. He has now 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that misses upstairs for ball 2. So 2-2 is the count on Adam Duvall.
Duvall goes right on the high fastball, tries to get him to chase.
If they can put runs together, yeah, I believe so.
Try to finish him off.
And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So to the top of the 9th we go. We got our top of the order now coming up for Philadelphia with Hoskins, Bowman, Harper. Okie dokie. All right.
Ball is brought to you by the
back
Toyota Camry, now with available all-wheel drive. Visit your local tri-state Toyota dealer today. Buy Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Only from Xfinity. By Citizens, official bank of the Phils. And by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com. Top of the 9th inning, the Phillies down 1. As Kenley Jansen is on to try to close it out for the Braves. Jansen signed this past offseason by Atlanta after finishing up his career with the Los Angeles.
Now we got Jansen.
11 in save opportunities.
Damn it.
Tied for 3rd in the National League in that category.
Now we got Kenley Jansen now to come to pitch for the Atlanta Braves. So far, 2-0 record is 10 of 11 in save opportunities.
Cutter, about 65% of the time, 23% sinker, 12% slider, but it's cutter is his pitch. If he gets in trouble, that's the pitch he's likely to go to try to get outs. Had a very effective year so far. He's been one of the more accomplished closers of the game.
And the first pitch to Hoskins. He swings it, fouls it off for strike 1.
And it's 0-1.
No balls from the strike, too. Rhys Hoskins.
some health issues that he's overcome towards the end of his career there with the Los Angeles Dodgers.
It's been pretty steady.
But he's done his job for a long time.
And we got the 0-1 pitch. And good cut by Hoskins, but that foul is fouled back for strike 2.
He's a catcher.
He was.
Continue to develop in their system. Didn't really swing the bat all that well. He's a pretty good catcher, pretty good receiver, but with an excellent arm, as you can imagine. But
He was a big catcher, too.
they threw him on the mound, and it's quite the move.
Yeah, we got the 0-2 pitch coming. Kicks and deals from Jansen. That misses a bit upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rhys Hoskins.
Alex Anthopoulos pretty familiar with this guy when Alex was with the Los Angeles Dodgers as an assistant GM. To know him very well, and his makeup, obviously.
And that's a bit high and inside. Almost hit Hoskins in the head. Ball 2.
Is that a lot of pitches?
It's only a little bit more than the
That
average.
seems like a lot more.
It's only 17 more. That's not an overwhelming amount.
But still, 290 is an average?
Yeah,
That's an overwhelming amount. It's not very efficient.
And the 2-2 pitch. And Hoskins stays alive, pops it out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Reese has some pretty good swings. He just missed that one. Gets that up in that jet stream in the right field. He's got a chance.
And the 2-2 pitch. And that is a foul ball from Rhys Hoskins. So count still stays at 2-2.
Swings here, battling for Rhys Hoskins, trying to get on base.
A couple of very good swings. Very good at bat. Hopefully he can ends up on the positive side on this.
He is way over toward the line in left field for the Braves. They added him.
And the 2-2 pitch. And Hoskins popped it up.
To the right of home plate, Darno is there.
And Darno makes the catch for out number 1. Of course, Hoskins had to choke at the big moments, didn't he? Now we got our number 2 hitter, Alec Boehm, now coming up. Wait, huge shout out to the 15 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it for those who are tuning in.
Interesting matchup because Alec Boehm can drive the ball the other way. He's going to see probably a steady diet of cutters. See if he can get a pitch out over the plate to drive to right center.
So Boehm also 1 for 4 with a double back in the 6th. Also a run scored by Harper.
Still kind of blowing out to right. Never know, Tom.
Never know.
And the first pitch to Boehm. That skips in the dirt. What? Look like a 50-footer? But huge shout out to the 15 people, 16 people coming in. Definitely make sure you like, share, and subscribe to this stream out. Greatly appreciate that. Now, for those who have not tuned in, we are now. This is another huge road we're on right now. It's the road to 1K here on the Phillies Sports Podcast channel. And the pitch that misses downstairs for 2 balls and no strikes to Alec Boehm. But I appreciate the 14 people for sticking with me. 8 from YouTube, 3 from my Facebook page, and 3 from my Twitch channel. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate that. So now Boehm's in the head of the count. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch.
3-0.
That's 3-0.
Just off the plate, according to home plate umpire.
Any problem with him getting on in front of Bryce Harper here?
So 3-0 to Alec Boehm with Bryce Harper on deck. He has a couple RBIs in tonight's ball game. And the 3-0 pitch. And Boehm walks. Now you got Bryce Harper now coming up to face Kenley Jansen.
He's 2 for his last 2 with 2 RBIs. Is coming up.
I believe that's last thing he wanted to do was walk Alec Bohm to get to Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I would agree with that. By the way, the reigning National League champion Giants are coming to town Monday, May 30th. That's this Monday coming up, Memorial Day, 4:05 first pitch. Tuesday the 31st at 6:45, and then Wednesday, June 1st is at 6:05. Visit Phillies.com to get some tickets.
Let's make him pay.
Two singles the opposite way for Harper. Bohm's got good speed. He leads off first.
And the first pitch to Harper.
And a high.
And Harper hits it to deep right. It's out of here! Harper gives the Phillies the lead on a 2-run shot. Let's fucking go!
It's his fourth RBI of the night, and that was a no doubt about it home run.
Oh, God.
There, Tom, and he was looking for that cutter. He got it, and he jumped all over it. We're fired up in that dugout.
Just, man, Jensen made a mistake and a
Threw a sinker.
sinker to Harper, and he crushed it.
Set him outside, and I guess he sunk it right into his barrel because he crushed
Now we
it.
got Castellanos. And that is it. Oh, nice pick on Ozzy Albies. And makes the play for out number 2. Damn.
2 outs.
Come on.
I don't think anybody's in the bullpen.
Now we got Gene Segura up now with 2 away here in the bottom of the top of the 9th.
So now Segura.
And that is in there for a called strike at the knees to Gene Segura. Oop, wrong button. I apologize. And Segura, that's a huge pick, and that's out number 3. Good play by Elston Riley. So Harper gives the Phillies the lead going to the bottom of the 9th. Over a 5-4 lead. Wait, huge shout out to the 10 people that's still here, though. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, huge shout out to the 13 people, 10 from you. Hey, shit. I mean, look, 10 people might be enough here on this YouTube channel. 10 total viewers, but I appreciate you guys for tuning in, though. Greatly appreciate it. Huge shout out to the 12 people. Definitely like, share, and subscribe this channel out. And definitely share the stream out. We'll greatly appreciate that as well. Hopefully we can get this Commercial breaks over so we can get done to the bottom of the ninth because. Yeah, huge shout out to the 13 people, though. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so back to the bottom of the ninth we go with.
This would be the third day in a row for Corey Knebel. And Joe does not like to use guys for 3 consecutive days.
And the first pitch from Nelson, that is in there for a called strike at the knees to Dansby Swanson, I think it is. Yep, the number 9 hitter for the Atlanta Braves.
Worked on the 21st and 22nd. He did not work yesterday. I thought maybe he would be available if Knebel wasn't. And now Dansby
Swanson hits it to right off the wall, and that's going to be an easy 2-backer for Dansby Swanson.
Here's a 4-seam fastball that JT wanted away. It kind of drifts in. And Dansby Swanson spanks it to right down the right field line. And now the Braves have some action.
Wait, huge shout out to the 16 people that's here. Greatly appreciate it. So now we've got top of the order coming up. Ronald Acuna Jr. He's 2 for 3. 2 singles with a sac fly and 2 RBIs tonight for the Braves.
Those 3 outs in the ninth are a little different from the 3 outs in the eighth.
I thought it would be Dominguez.
And the first pitcher that is a bit outside for ball 1 to Acuna Jr.
Alvarado the same 21st, 22nd. He didn't pitch yesterday.
I believe I thought that.
Huge shout out to the 20 people that's coming in here. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure you smash that like button on this stream. Definitely share this out. Every bit helps. And that pitch is off the glove. Woo. Hang on. Wrong button. Now another wild pitch for Philadelphia. Oh, God. Nope. It seemed that way. And the fact that, of course, we got Alvarado warming up the bullpen. Oh, fuck, man. Can we just sit his ass down?
Jr. ahead in the count 2-0 with a runner at third. The Phillies play the infield in.
And that is in there for a called strike to Acuna. So 2-1.
Back-to-back change-ups. Trying to get himself back into the count.
Hey, huge shout out to 15 people here. Greatly appreciate it. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So a nice little high, some extra shed up in the zone to get it by the bat of Acuna Jr.
Good life up there.
If we get that again, that will be huge. So Naga's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Acuna Jr. And the 2-2 pitch. And so it looks like Quinn might have it. Hey, Roman Quinn can't make the fucking catch. Are you fucking kidding me, Roman? So the game's tied up tied at 5. What the fuck, Roman? Are you fucking kidding me?
And it just can't happen, Tom.
No,
Those are plays that just cannot happen. Again,
just like yesterday with the Braves.
it was just, the ball was in the right center field gap, and
Unfucking-real.
that is one of those plays that the center fielder has to take command of and just go catch it. This is going to be an easy sacrifice fly, but this ball needs to be caught.
Fucking Roman, I swear to God.
Raises his hand, but it's really Roman Quinn's ball all the way, and they're probably screaming at the same time, but regardless, this ball needs to be caught.
Yep.
And frankly, I guess the Braves are lucky that Acuna's at second base because the man did not run down the line. He should be at third base easily.
Yeah, he was walking basically.
Unfucking-real for this team.
It's just that's unacceptable as well.
Arcia is out of the on-deck circle.
So they got Arcia now on the on-deck circle.
It's not the way to play the game of baseball, in my opinion. Hopefully the Phillies benefit from that and somehow get out of this.
It's Contreras going to bunt here?
Now you got Contreras up, and he's 0 for 4 by the looks of it. 0 for 1. So no balls on a strike to Contreras.
There's Arcia at the on-deck circle.
Yeah.
Blocked by JT, keeping Acuna at second base.
So that doesn't even go. That's ball 1. Ah, fucking real for.
I don't know if there's baseball gods up there, but they shouldn't score this run because Acuna didn't run down the line. So he should absolutely be on third base.
They shouldn't score this run.
No, they should not. That's not for us to decide.
They scored a two-base error, not a.
And it should be.
Yeah. Line drive out to center.
And that is a base hit, and the Braves are going to win it.
On the throw by Roman Quinn, and the Braves have won it. A walk-off with Contreras here in the bottom of the ninth inning, and the Braves win it 6-5. After the Phillies battle.
That's unfucking real by Roman Quinn.
The Braves win it in the bottom of the ninth inning.
That's really unfortunate because I'll say this too. The Phillies. So unfortunately, well, I thought the bullpen like pitched great, but apparently Roman Quinn can't catch a fucking fly ball anymore. All right, let me fix the score. Okay, let me get rid of the. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'll just leave this up here. But yeah, so honestly, get Roman Quinn out of here. I'm sorry, Roman Quinn does not deserve a fucking job in the major leagues. Hey, look, GG's to the Braves, though. I'll give them that. Hey, look, GG's. Like I said, I'll give the Braves that. But I'll say, like I said this too, I'll definitely make a bet about Roman Quinn very soon because all of us baseball fans know Roman Quinn. Yeah, hey, Nightings. Roman Quinn catch a fly ball. That's what happened. And Nick Nelson, and the fact that, the fact that Joe Girardi doesn't want to use the guy for 3 straight days. Come on, man. Like, and this is the thing, too. This is why I get on Girardi's ass a lot. Like, and look, I can say, because Nightings. And definitely, absolutely. And this is why at times I hate Girardi's decision making. That's the reason why I did not want. Like, you really couldn't just let. See, for me, I would have thrown Corey Knebel out there. At least he would have got the job done. If not, I mean, this absolutely. But I say, look, GG's to the Braves, though, man. But other than that, I don't know. Like, hey, let me get my trying to because I'm constantly moving back and forth a little bit. So, like I was saying, that we had Nick Nelson the last 2 innings, though. That's the thing. We had Nick Nelson, who, let's be real, has been solid, but unfortunately, apparently, Joe Girardi said, like, Corey Knebel's not available. Fuck out of here with that, man. Like, literally, you could not, like, man, I swear, Girardi doesn't have to set up balls to do that. I know I would, because think about it this way, because as from a coaching perspective, literally, it gets to the point where I want to smack Joe Girardi across, really want to punch him in the face, because that was a horrible direction. And the fact number two, Herrera could have, and as much as Odubel Herrera, at least Herrera would have made the fucking catch. And that's the reason why we got rid of Roman Quinn in the first place. But the fact we brought him back in the minor league deal is fucking bullshit. Now I'm just looking forward to see when Mickey Moniak comes back, because it obviously shows that we need Moniak more than we need Quinn. Other than that, I mean, the Phillies blow it because of Roman Quinn's blunder of not catching the fucking baseball. GG's to the Braves. I'll give them that. But with that being said, make sure you smash the like button and hit the subscribe button. You guys are new. We are on the road to 1K subs here on the Phillies Sports Talk podcast channel. I appreciate you guys for those who are tuning in, who are just kind of popping in and out. Greatly appreciate that as well. Other than that, I'll see you guys on Thursday night.